listen to those guys.
Right.
The Comedy Cellar.
So John Mulaney.
He's from.
Louis C.K.
He's from Chicago. John Mulaney's from Chicago. John Mulaney's
Not
from.
in the Rogan.
John Mulaney's from Chicago. Not in the Rogan sphere.
Actually, Louis C.K. is from Boston, but I don't think he needed Joe Rogan's help whatsoever to become successful. I don't even.
Actually,
like maybe one or two.
Actually, Louis C.K. is from Mexico. Actually, Louis C.K. is from Mexico.
Well, he grew up in Boston.
That's correct.
Born there, but he grew up in Boston.
Right, and he did not. He was a writer on several TV shows. So he's, but you understand they're all related.
No, that's the point I'm making, is that Louis C.K. does not have a connection, or at least a strong connection to the Rogan sphere.
That's correct.
And my point is that a lot of these comedians in the top 100, Jim Gaffigan,
Correct.
Jimmy Carr,
Correct.
Gabriel Iglesias,
Correct.
Matt Williams,
Correct.
Dave Tell.
Correct.
Like, a lot of them don't have a connection to the Joe Rogan sphere.
No, but you're naming all veteran comedians, not younger comedians. Keep going.
That was part of my second point, is that I'm saying, like, right now maybe it's evolved where, like, he has this gatekeeper, like, privileges, admin privileges for, like, this internet success overnight.
Well, and it has a lot to do with the podcasting world. All those other guys that you named they didn't have podcasts, but like now, one thing that this documentary covered is no longer do you make money. Well, like before, you would just make money doing stand-up comedy. Then when the podcast world came out, it was something that you did in order to make people aware of where you were going to be doing comedy and to build up a little bit of an audience, so that you'd be like, hey, I'm going to be in Tempe or Arizona, and then everybody in Tempe would know that you were coming there. But now these podcast things have become almost, if not more lucrative for many of these people because of the ad reads and the endorsements than actually doing stand-up comedy. So they almost have become podcasters more than they are comedians.
Sorry, can you explain that again?
Absolutely. So back in the day, there was no podcast. So these guys were just stand-up comedians. Louis C.K. Do you know who Dane Cook is?
Louis C.K. was on the Opie and Anthony radio show.
Yeah.
A bunch of times it was probably like a podcast or something. Yeah.
Well, wait, hold on. That's how you used to have to do it. So you'll hear these comedians, veteran comedians, who would say, let's say they were going to be in Boston. Howard Stern exactly is who it was. He was the biggest thing in New York. Wherever you were, in whatever city, you would do morning radio. And he'd be like, hey, I'm going to be at the Funny Bone in Wichita, Kansas. And you would do that every single morning. There was like a schedule that they would do. It was usually be in town by Thursday to do Friday morning radio, promote your shows for Friday and Saturday, and then I believe also Sunday they would do a show, and then leave on Monday. Or sometimes they would leave on Sunday, but stay till Monday if the drugs were good, as Ralphie May used to say. And then you'd be in the next city for the next week. Like that was your week. But you would always do either Thursday morning radio or Friday morning radio to make sure people knew that you were in town, and so they would buy tickets. That was what you would do. Okay, so these comedians would do that, and they did that for like from the 1980s to the 1990s to the 2000s. You would do morning radio, but then with the podcast world that occurred, these comedians realized that if they did podcasts, they didn't necessarily have to do morning radio as much because they would already sell out by the time they got to the city. So there's no reason to do morning radio and sell tickets if you're already sold out. It's just another thing that you have to do, and you don't want to have to do it if you've already sold all the tickets. And in the beginning, like 2010, early 2010s, uh, doing podcasting wasn't that lucrative financially. But it has become to the point where these comedians actually make as much money or more money doing their podcasts than they did for just doing the stand-up comedy. So many of them, I mean, not many, but some of them have just even stopped doing stand-up comedy. The big one who's done this is uh, Brendan Schaub. But even like Tom Segura doesn't do as much stand-up comedy as he once did because he makes money on Your Mom's House and all their studios and all his endorsements and Two Bears, One Cave and all of that. Like basically, they don't have to go on the road every single weekend like they once did because their podcasts bring in money. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. So that's what we learned about the Joe Rogan sphere, and a lot of people don't like him, but until he really fucks up, I've learned this with anybody, whether it's a politician or just anybody has skeletons in their closet. Not everybody's perfect. I know I'm not perfect, but basically, like I recognize that Joe Rogan does a lot to. He's revolutionized a bunch of industries. He revolutionized the health industry, the podcasting industry, the mixed martial arts. He did Fear Factor, which was what'd you say?
Vaccine industry.
All that, yeah, that's the health industry. But I don't know if you remember if it was big in Canada, but Fear Factor was huge in the United States. It was a revolution. It was like one of the biggest shows on TV, and I think he could do that again and make it a giant thing, like absolutely giant. I think they had Ludacris who did it after Joe Rogan. It just was never as big. Okay, so, but Joe Rogan will tell you, as will any of these comedians, the real comedian who changed the game when it came to comedy in the early 2000s was Dane Cook. Because Dane Cook got on MySpace and he got a lot of girl, like he's a good looking dude and he got a lot of girl fans, and he would like cultivate them using the internet. And so he's like the person who everybody gives a lot of credit to, and they give a lot of credit. And his stand-up was fucking hilarious. In 2004, there was no bigger comedian in the world than Dane Cook. He's kind of like what Matt Rife is today for the TikTok generation, but he was for MySpace, and he was giant. And okay, with that, that's enough comedy for now. Ask me what I think happened. Go ahead.
Can I ask take like a fork in the road to a different discussion that I wanted to have?
Absolutely.
If I came back here. And it is related to comedian podcasts. And I believe we may have talked about it a few months ago, but I kind of put this idea on the back burner. I'm not sure why, if there's like a wrench in the whole machinery that I'm forgetting about. But do you remember I feel like you must remember, but I was talking to you about like this company business that I wanted to start, which was the creator tokenization platform, and basically it came to me in a dream where I was scrolling on a website with a bunch of podcasts on it, and you could click on whatever Tiger Belly podcast, and there's a coin attached to the podcast that represented, if you like buy the coin, you're buying shares in the podcast. It's like the shares represent like revenue sharing of the podcast itself. So you would own a little piece of Tiger Belly, similar to kind of how fractional real estate works.
Yeah, I remember this vividly.
And then I was like, oh, this could apply to other creator economies such as OnlyFans models, or a big one would be YouTube, or a big one, music artists, which is all about like YouTube, Spotify. Basically, apparently there's this book on it called it's like the Unincorporated Man, and it's about a guy who wakes up in the future, and he's one of the only, or he's like the only person who like isn't completely owned by a corporation, and not to be like super dystopian or whatever, because that's not the goal of this. The goal, I guess, is to actually like drive growth for these different creators by giving them a different revenue stream, and then also providing a new like incentive structure for their fans, where the fans are actually incentivized to promote more because they actually own a stake in their investment, and also, it's better. It's basically like Patreon, but Patreon, you can buy the token and actually like get paid dividends, as well as access like exclusive content through the ownership. And so I'd be like, yeah, if Joe Rogan issued a coin, there'd probably be a whole lot of people that would want to buy the coin if, one, the coin was paying out earnings of the Joe Rogan podcast into your bank account as dividends. And yeah, you can also potentially compound those dividends with other lending protocols in order to get even better yield. So yeah, please tell me why. I mean, I was speaking to some people in the Telegram chat earlier, and I told them the idea, and they thought that it sounded interesting. Not that it's like the easiest set of hurdles to overcome, but it's possible. So, yeah, give me the whole 9 yards truth, the rabbi serum of painful, why my idea sucks or doesn't suck, whatever it is. Because, yeah, I find it interesting that, like, somehow, I mean, it came to me in a dream, but, like, there isn't a protocol yet, like, tokenization of all these things is coming into the world, but no one's really talked about the tokenization of the creator economy.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea. I think that it is... Okay, so do I just think that? No. Okay, so the reasons why I think it could work. So, like, it's kind of, I know what tokenization is and everything, but I just want to create an analogy. It would be like a company sells stock, a podcast would sell stock, basically, right?
Absolutely, like the perfect parallel.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's a great idea. And so creators do this already to some extent with endorsements that they do. So, like, if I like the Joe Rogan Experience, then I can support him by buying stuff on It and Athletic Greens or AG1 or all of that shit that he sells. That's how I can support it. But I don't have a share or any ownership in the podcast. So this would basically be like, and there are other ways that you can support podcasters. The big one is Patreon, and but you don't get any ownership of the podcast. So this would allow you to get ownership. Now, I like it. I'm not saying, like, I hear people come in with shitty ideas every day, and this is not one of them. This is a good idea. It would. Okay, so I would only want to say why it wouldn't work because I think you could make it work, and I don't say that about every um, idea that people tell me. Normally, I'm really good at just being like, well, there's this huge loophole, or not even loophole. There's this huge red flag.
If you get ripped on trying to say copy it, the bear scare, take off.
Yeah, all of that. Yeah, anything like that. Okay, so let's use an example of something that neither of us really like, but we both know about. Okay, you mentioned uh, Tiger Belly. Okay, so we're gonna use Tiger Belly as our example, since neither of us are like super diehard about it, but we both know about it. That's Bobby Lee and Kalila, and I don't even know what they do, but it's from Bobby Lee's garage in Burbank, something like that, and it's really brightly colored. It's been around a long time. Okay, so Bobby Lee starts saying, "We need more money. We're getting popular, or whatever. Maybe we're not." And so we're going to offer 100 shares for this. Well, I think Tiger Belly it is a business already because that's why he and Kalila, even though they're not dating anymore, they like own that business together. So I'm sure there's Tiger Belly LLC. I'm almost certain that's what it is. So you basically would just be taking that company public and offering 100 shares or whatever, a million shares, whatever. But you don't necessarily make the pod. It's There's a way to do it to tokenize the podcast as well, and I get that. But basically, you could just have Tiger Belly LLC offer have an IPO, initial public offering, for some amount of stock, and then you just buy into the company. Do we agree that's an option?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, is it that? I thought in order to actually go public as a company, you have to be like big enough for like the stock exchange.
No. You can, like, if you want to get on the Dow Jones, that's a big one. But you could get on Nasdaq, which is smaller, it's called um, the Russell 5000. There are like 5,000 companies on that, and even smaller organizations. Like, I was a part of an organization that was just run by two people, and they had stock. So it's just however your attorneys draw it up. But basically, they could sell stock in their company. They didn't. That's not what they were doing it for. But it was just like how they distributed ownership of their company. So no, it doesn't have to necessarily be on an exchange. Now, if you want it to be on an exchange, then I think you have to go through the SEC and some other things. But basically, like Tiger Belly could potentially, if it got big enough, uh, meaning like they had enough interest, they would do an IPO, an initial public offering for whatever their, let's say, stock at $1, just for simplicity, and then anyone who liked their podcast could buy that stock, and then they would own part of Tiger Belly LLC.
Does that become a security to only allow outside investors that are trying to make a return?
To my knowledge, it would.
Okay. Apparently, like somehow, like the way that they frame it with the tokenizing real estate, which tokenizing real estate through an NFT is like basically just taking stocks and digitizing it. But the way that they frame it as an NFT somehow just voids this securities label. And I think when you're dealing with the SEC and securities, there's just a whole lot of legal jargon and hoops to get your heads around the circle.
Yeah. So basically, like I would say a better example of this is Your Mom's House, because that's Tom Segura and um, uh, Chrissy P or whatever, and they have that show, and then they have a bunch of other shows underneath them, and they've become like a podcast studio that you go in there and you rent out their stuff. And I think that probably is worth more than Bobby Lee's company. So, um, like that, Your Mom's House, I think probably is worth probably 10, maybe more than $10 million right now. So that one, they do an IPO, and then people would buy their stock. They don't need to do it. It's not. They make enough money doing what they're doing. Tom Segura is killing it. I mean, he's now no longer doing podcasting or comedy. He's directing movies. Did you know this?
I do not know that.
Yeah. So
The movie business seems like very close to gambling almost.
Oh, it definitely is. And if you know, there's something called Hollywood accounting. It's really shitty what happens. So, it's terrible. Okay, so let's say you make an independent. It's not an independent film, but you make a small film. You personally, with let's say Warner Brothers, and your movie has a budget of $1 million, and let's say it makes $100 million, like it makes 100x, and your movie is just on, I don't know, a podcast movie, let's just say. Oh, that's great. So you should, and let's say in your contract, whatever you were going to make on the movie, let's say they were going to pay you a base of $100,000, and then whatever the box office was, you were going to make that many X. So you would have made 100X. So you would have made $10 million. But with Hollywood accounting, well, they do sometimes, and it's not right. But then they'll do this. They'll take a movie like, I don't know, Transformers 10 or whatever. Some movie that loses a lot of money, and they will take the editing fees that they would have done, that they did on Transformers 10, let's just say Transformers 12, whatever movie it is, and give those to your movie, and just say that it took more money than we thought it was going to do post-production editing. And that means that your movie, when normally it made 100x, that's great, but they add a $50 million post-production cost to it. Or another one that they do, they'll do something like this. They'll say, all right, let's say our marketing budget for your movie is going to be $10 million, whatever. Forget the numbers I said before. So this is a new movie. Our marketing budget for you is $10 million. You're like, great. What they'll do is sometimes take out of your marketing budget and promote some other movie, but since it's all under the same umbrella, they have a way of just basically not giving you the same marketing that they said they were going to, and giving it to another movie. It's really disgusting what happens. And there's not a whole lot you can do.
I mean, if it's Warner Brothers and there's that Mom's House guy. What's his name?
Tom Segura.
Director dude.
Tom Segura.
Yeah, so Tom Segura, he's partnered with Warner Brothers to produce the movie, right? He's probably putting up like zero stake, or maybe a little bit of stake in the movie, but like Warner Brothers is probably financing like 95% of it or something. So doesn't it make sense that Warner Brothers can just be like, oh, we need to like balance, like basically Warner Brothers is just saying, okay, we produce fucking 25 movies like this quarter, and fucking 8 of them are like underwater and shit, but the other, like, whatever, the rest of them are enough positive that we're actually still making money overall, so we just need to, like, somehow do some Hollywood bullshit accounting to make it so that we're hunky-dory.
Well, and that's what happens, and it just can hurt people in the end because they had agreed to do one thing, and then it turns out that it didn't work out that way. And unless you want to go to court with these people, you just have to take it. I mean, you can go to war with Warner Brothers, but guess what? You're not going to get your next movie with them, and probably Disney isn't going to want to work with you. And there are only so many movie studios, and you'll basically blackball yourself.
Do you think that Pirate Bay should be held accountable for, like, they're being sued by Warner Brothers and, like, all these media companies for creating, like, this? It's kind of like the Silk Road shit where he's like, oh, I'm just a guy who created a website that facilitates data sharing and, like, file sharing.
Right. Same thing. Like,
excuse me, but the files that you're sharing are, like, clearly illegal. Like,
but he's not sharing them.
Regulate.
But he's not sharing them. So he's just the middleman. He just
allowing
it
to happen.
That's true.
You're not monitoring.
Right. I understand that. I think that guy's innocent.
Well, Silk Road dude got pardoned. I don't think Pirate Bay people even got prosecuted. Maybe they did. I don't think so, though, because they're like Swedish internet law or something. It's just like, yeah, you're good.
Right, and I think that's how it worked. Napster got it years ago. It's the same argument to me as this. Do you prosecute it's not exactly this, but like the Department of Transportation because people use the roads to do illicit drug deals? You get what I'm saying? It's not a perfect analogy, but it's similar to me. There's an argument to be made. We're going to prosecute the Department of Transportation people because they maintain the infrastructure for one drug dealer to get to another drug dealer. Yeah, but they didn't deal the drugs. They just had the infrastructure. In the same way, the Silk Road or Napster or the Pirate Bay just built the infrastructure for one person to share with another. Does that make sense?
I do see what you're saying. But I mean, I don't know. It seems like they could, if they wanted to, like Pirate Bay could moderate deleting content that is like that's copyright infringement.
Yeah, but you know how much work that is. It's very expensive, and you run into the issue where
it's arguably harming a lot of people's livelihoods. Like, maybe there's not going to be any money to finance the next season of whatever because no one's actually paying for content anymore. So it has repercussions on society.
I get that, and it does. But
not that like Warner Brothers is like probably going to go broke, but they will go broke if they keep spending millions of dollars on films that no one's paying for eventually.
I'm in agreement with you. I mean,
but okay. Also, I'm not sure if this is the case, but I'm just gonna like draw a parallel here that I've seen YouTube videos that are basically making the assertion that Spotify is like making artists poor because the way that their revenue sharing works is like it's basically like
it's ridiculous.
Fractionalized like podcast investor token. Like all the artists, like the cumulative artists, are all put into a pool, and their percentage ownership of how much of the total subscription pool payout that's allocated to them is based on how much like listener time or whatever the fuck they get, and then the pool is paid out according to if you're at the top, Drake, you get a ton of listeners, you get more pie. If you're middle dude, you get middle share version, blah blah. But because the subscription model is like only $9.99 and it's stretched now with like audiobooks and music, it basically like it's spreading that $9.99 subscription like thinner and thinner. And I'm going to assume that with Netflix and other streaming platforms, this like subscription model of $9.99, that $9.99 or whatever the fuck it is, like they need to allocate all those subscription dollars to all of the films that are like on their site, you know.
That's true.
So, but maybe they're getting richer. I don't know, because the streaming shit didn't really even exist a while ago. There'd just be DVD sales though afterwards.
There's what you're saying is true. It's basically a limited pot, and everybody's got to share it. And that's why I don't think that model works. If you want to know the way that it should work, artists should give their music away. Music, especially today, is not hard to make, especially with computers and AI and stuff. Where you should make the money as an artist is your concerts. So the smart way to do it is give your music videos away, give your songs away, 100%. Give them away. Put them in commercials for free and everything. And everyone will like your music because it's everywhere. And then charge for your tickets and your merchandise. That's how you make money. You know, somebody like Snoop Dogg only makes like $70,000 a year on all his music on Spotify. It's not that much. I mean, $70,000 is good, but he's got a huge catalog. It's not that much. But that's why he does all kinds of endorsements. And that's, he does in-person TV shows and he does The Voice and all of that. That's where you make money. But you know why he's able to do all that? Because everybody has access to his music, or knows his music. And so if you're an artist, if you want to make money, you got to recognize that you're not like let's say you've got a really great voice. That's great. Are you hot? That's bigger than if you have a good voice, because with auto-tune, you can make anybody have a good voice. If you're hot and you are popular and you've got social media pull and everything, then you can easily make music. Like, you can take somebody like Sydney Sweeney and have her sing a song and be really popular. Like, music is really easy to do. What isn't as easy to do is visual stuff. Like, visual is much more difficult. And so, what I'm trying to say is, like,
what do you mean, like music videos?
Music videos are big, but even just TikTok and all that, like things that people see. Basically, music is pretty easy to produce and put out with AI. Now, years ago, it was not.
Oh shit! There's another market for this creator economy tokenization thing, is like TikTok revenue. You can just own a TikToker.
I get that. Okay, so let's talk. Well, so I think your idea is really good. I think that the future of the music industry, and they've already talked about this in martial arts and UFC, is they don't pay people to fight. They make their money in endorsements and advertising and stuff. So I think Dana White has even said that ideally they shouldn't have to pay the fighters. The fighters should fight for free, but the fact that they put them on this huge stage means that they'll be able to sell merchandise and do endorsements. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I mean that like Air Canada Center or whatever for arena that's selling out is making so much money that I don't know, it seems kind of cheap to not pay it. It's like, it's like Michael Jordan being like, "Oh, I'll pay you in a bunch of signed like merchandise."
Exactly.
It's
Yeah.
like, hey,
So the phrase that they use is we're paying you
I'd rather just
the phrase that they use is we're paying you an exposure. So the fact that we're putting you in front of all these people means that they're going to want to buy your t-shirts and go to your autograph signings and have you talk about their product. So you should want to do it for free. Like if you don't want to do it, that's fine. Somebody else will do it, and then we'll make them the big star. So we're paying you an exposure.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people. I've also tried it before I'm forgetting what, but yeah, people on the internet are like, I think sometimes do not appreciate the exposure as payment of we're real artists and we deserve to get paid, and exposure is bullshit. Like I'm promoting your thing for free and like.
Yeah, so that's a big thing with artists. Like I see it a lot with creators. This isn't like a big thing, but like so somebody will want to do art for somebody, especially like banners. Banners are really big. A lot of people, especially overseas, want to do banners for people because you just have to be like a graphic designer. Or, well, frankly, what you do for your brother, that's a really popular industry. And now what you do for your brother is really specific, but what I'm talking about are just the general ones. So one of these people, these graphic designers, will go to an influencer and say, I will do all your banners and I'll do all your thumbnails and everything, and then the only thing the influencer has to do is just in their profile say that their banner was by Tom Jones 123, and they get paid in exposure because people say, "Wow, I really like that banner," and they read the person's profile and then see who created that stuff, and then they will go to them to do future work. Does that make sense?
Yeah, exposure is a currency.
Yeah. And then that means the influencer doesn't have to pay anything. And that's
I don't know, I think that's kind of why like as soon as like the smartphone became like kind of like widely accessible, like people they still do it like all the time. Like they'll post on their like Instagram or whatever, like, oh hey, I'm standing next to like Donald Trump or whatever, or like like it's like they're farming these like celebrity photos, and maybe the celebrity isn't even getting a shout out, but they're still just trying to squeeze all the juice out of just getting a picture with them.
right. Yeah, and just being associated with them is big for your brand.
Oh yeah. Some people are like brutal on it, where it's like they just like it seems like they're just try harding to be so cool, but it just comes across as really cringe.
Right.
Does anyone like the famous people that they're hanging out with are not like taking goofy pictures and posting it on their Instagram so that they can say to other people, "Oh, look who I'm hanging out with." They don't need to do that.
That's true. A big thing that I see as well, well, I guess it's the same, but basically like services or items in exchange for exposure. So a lot of times what these people do is they'll be like, hey, I need a new car. And so somebody would be like, okay, well, just come to our dealership. And if you do a post, we'll give you a 2-year lease on the house. Something like that, if they're really big. and then they'll go and do it. They'll be like, buy your car at wherever, Fletcher Jones, Mercedes Benz, and they're really great. They'll take care of you. And then in exchange for that shout out, they'll get like a 2-year lease. Does that make sense?
Must be nice being that popular.
Yeah. But
Please
that's
go viral, Raggers, so we can do that.
yeah. Like as we speak, finding like loopholes in Twitch, and I'm trying to see if this one works. If you really want to know what it is, it'll be a game changer. My big thing is when I spam people or anything, I just need an impression. An impression is just basically when you come into someone's consciousness, and like that could be an email, that could be when I spam them, that could be a follow, whatever it is. And they make it really difficult on social media now to do like mass impressions because they want advertisers to do that. They don't want individuals to be able to do it for free. And I don't know if this is going to work, but basically I'm trying to figure out a way how to tag someone so I could like @Riser, and then you get a notification that I tagged you. And if that works, this bitch is game over. I'll be fucking famous in a week. But I say that I don't think it'll be that quick. But the key is when I tag you, does it the key is when I tag you, does it send you a notification or like an email or something? Some of these things do send emails, and that's key for me because that's a free way of advertising, and I can do that a lot to people. I just don't know if it's going to work. So I'm about to see. I'm about to test it out. Okay. So, but to you and your idea, I think it's a good idea. I think that though, that kind of already exists. I mean, I know you're saying like we could just tokenize somebody's podcast. They could sell stock in their LLC, which would give people a share. Now, I know what you're thinking. Well, what if there aren't enough shares? Okay, then what's stopping the podcast from just shilling a cryptocurrency? That's a question for you. A cryptocurrency based on their podcast, or an NFT based on their a cryptocurrency or an NFT based on their podcast. What's stopping someone from doing that?
Like without using this platform?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, nothing except for I don't think that people realize that there's like a creator economy that can be tokenized, but also why they want to use the platform is like this like network effect, because once all these like podcasts are all launching off this platform, users are going to go to this platform to see, which podcast coin is best to buy. Where's all the volume going in the podcast world and the YouTube world? And that'll inform their decisions where to invest. So because of that factor, then you'll want to use the platform in order to become part of that network. But I think beyond that, like Joe Rogan has said, I don't want to launch crypto coin, just not interested, it's all crap. And I get that, and I think that one of the big problems in crypto especially is that the coins themselves don't really have a solid use case or utility or backbanging. They're basically just like vaporware, like no real substantial value. And some coins like Bonk and whatever, they're partnered with Solana, integrating phones, and that's what they're doing, is they're trying to find something that gives the coin value other than a digital interface that has an order book that people are switching back and forth between currencies. first it. But again, yeah, if you're launching a fucking podcast coin, then the coin is actually backed by like legitimate real world value. So there's like some inherent use case behind that. And again, those returns, even if they're maybe small, can compound with other lending protocols in order to produce even greater yield. So, I mean, yield is a big, yield is like a big can of worms in the crypto space of what everyone's kind of fighting for. But I also think that just like the simple notion of, okay, I have a creator, a musician that I love. This guy has phenomenal music, the best shoegaze I've ever heard in my life, or whatever. The best TikTok videos I've ever seen in my life. I think that this TikToker, this freaking Chinese Wuhan TikTok dancer, is going to be worth a lot in the future. So I'm going to invest early in this person. I'm going to be financially aligned with them, and then as more people grow, then the value is going to grow as well, and then I'm going to reap a return by just placing like just giving people the ability to just bet on who that they think is going to grow in the creator economy. So I think that's a interesting idea.
Okay, isn't that?
I don't know why it doesn't exist.
I mean, isn't that exactly basically what Haktua was?
Haktua launched the coin, but the coin was not tied to her podcast at all. It didn't represent ownership in Haktua LLC Corporation. It was literally just a rug pull, and she used her celebrity status to lure people in. But she could have done it another way, since she has a podcast called Haktua Talks or whatever the fuck. And
no,
she could have been like, oh,
isn't it called
Talk? Buy this coin.
Isn't it called Talk to Her?
Yeah.
Which is cute as fuck.
If she don't talk to her, if she don't talk to her, I don't talk to her.
It's cute as fuck.
It's the best little zinger.
It's cute as fuck.
Yeah, so she did not create a tokenized podcast coin. She could have, but she did not. She scammed people and hurt her reputation.
Right. Okay. So you're saying, though, if she had just given people a share of her podcast, that's exactly what you would have said, right?
Yeah, or literally anyone. Joe Rogan, Tiger Belly, like anyone could do this, but there is like the network effect of creating a platform that has all these eyes on it of people that are looking to invest in their favorite creators.
I get that. Okay, so I think it could work. I don't think that the creators are going to want to necessarily. Well, like, okay, so let's say
it's a framework. It does not have to be a in perpetuity ownership necessarily structured that way. But the more you give, then the more people want to buy. So, and yeah, they also, it's like you're getting paid on like kind of like a 5x or like 10-year X multiple basically by selling stock now and getting that money up front.
right.
Versus earning it back later. And then also the key bet is that by offering your fans this like unique ownership in you as a creator, then they're gonna go out and be more incentivized to get people to, discover you and whatnot.
Okay, so let's use Talk to as our example since she kind of did this, except for giving up control. What happens when somebody has 51% control of the podcast?
Well, I don't think that they would issue more than like 30% of themselves. I mean, I guess you could technically, but
technically,
I think you want
it's
to.
definitely going to happen.
That's what will happen.
It definitely will happen.
I mean, we don't have to allow that to happen, but you don't want the creator to like not have total ownership and direction. But I mean, it could happen. You're right. And what happens then? Or is it like a company where the stockholders are not voting on what type of content this person makes with their life?
Exactly, which doesn't really make like how are you going to enforce that?
I mean, that's why I was saying like don't really allow it to happen. But if it did happen, I mean, it wouldn't just be the same as a regular shareholder meeting.
Right. Okay. So let's say, Riser, you get 51% of Talk to Us, and you say, "All right, I want you to interview." You say to that girl, "I want you to interview Bill Cosby," and she says, "Well, I don't want to do that." And you say, "No, I own 51% of your podcast. You must do it." Like if this were a business, then you could like fire her because you'd be like the board of you'd be like the governing board. But this is like a person.
Can there be a clause in this contract that does not give shareholders creative rights?
Okay, then what rights do you have?
You have the right to collect dividends off the profit earned from the creator.
Okay, but isn't that just buying into their LLC?
Essentially, yeah.
So then why wouldn't you just buy into their LLC?
Because I don't think that many LLCs, like Bird, have YouTube channels, public corporations that you can invest in.
Man, probably most of them that you can invest in is another question. But I bet just about all of them over a million people are LLCs. That's the first thing that they tell you to do when you get popular is get an LLC.
Yeah, but are they taking... I mean, some of them definitely are probably partnered and getting investments. But it's not like a public, crowd-funded, crowd-sourced stock.
Okay, back to the question about, let's say you own 51% of Talk to Us. So that means you get like basically 51% of all of the income that comes in to the show. Okay. What happens if her name is Haley Welch? What happens if Haley Welch just says, "I don't want to do it anymore"?
I mean, that's a violation of the contract.
So you enslave her?
No one's forcing her to sign a contract. But contracts are legally binding agreements. They happen all the time.
Right, no, I understand, but like let's okay, so let's say
the idea is that she'll get more growth from giving up not 51%, but say 10% revenue, maybe 20%.
I understand, but those numbers aren't interesting. Everything gets interesting at 51%. Don't ever forget that. That's my quote. Everything gets interesting at 51%. That's why I always say I want 51%. That's a controlling interest in everything. All right. Like 10%, that's boring. 20%, that's boring. 50%, boring. 51%, let's roll. All right, so we've got Haley Welch, who gives up 51% control of her podcast. I don't understand the difference between her just having Haley Welch or Talk to It Incorporated and you just buying shares of that versus what you're saying. I don't understand the difference. Please explain it to me.
I mean, I'm not sure that there is much of a difference. This is like a platform that enables creators. Haley Welch, maybe she has multiple income streams, right?
She does. So she's got, let's say, a skincare brand. You don't get any of that. This is just her podcast.
Oh yeah, she has her dating app with her southern accent voice thing that she like sells for $15.99 for some AI schlub dating app.
Okay.
That's not included in this deal.
Okay.
Either, you know?
Right. So I get that.
Sponsorships for some beverage endorsement on Instagram, that is not included. If there's like an LLC, that would probably fall under the main branch of Haley Welch, but in this one, it's customizable framework for the creator to say, these are the revenue sources that I want to share and give ownership to and issue like shares for, and you go.
Okay, I get that. Now, I just don't. There really isn't a difference between her offering shares of an LLC and what you're saying. Is there?
No, but there is benefits of the network effect of the website.
Okay, wait. Now I get that. But basically what you're saying, there's the LLC, which is a stock exchange and all that. What you're saying is, all right, have these creators launch a coin, but we'll make sure that the coin doesn't get rug pulled, and we'll be like a legitimate ranking of all the coins. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is a very big perk for the investors, is that ideally there are no rug pulls. There'd be ways to mitigate rug pulls, like the creator cannot just sell supply at, like, you can't just dump the entire supply. Maybe they can trickle sell some supply over time. That's fine, but they can't just rug the chart, you know?
Right.
And also, it's like, we're not allowing just any random Joe Blow to just create a pop-up coin and just be like, oh, I have a podcast with one viewer, buy my coin, like rug. I mean, it wouldn't even work because of the reason I said before, but you have to do like some credibility and following to even become a part of it. But yeah, it's a marketplace.
That's
like
what
a
it is.
Facebook marketplace for buying like crap, but this one is on different creators that you want to invest in.
Right. I get that. So it's a marketplace.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what you're saying, really.
Yeah. I think that's like the bigger meta value proposition, I guess.
Okay. That makes sense.
I have a website that I built with AI that's a very rough exoskeleton of a website, but it kind of shows the general idea. Want me to DM it to him?
No,
You can look at it whenever.
no. Talk to me. Tell it.
No.
Tell it to me. Just say it to me right here.
Well, it's basically like a marketplace for purchasing different creator tokens. One's a music creator, YouTuber, digital artist, blah, 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 whatever category.
Okay. Isn't that what you just said?
Yeah, no, it's just like a visual, it's just a visual website with a few pages. It's pretty rough, but it's just more of like a visual idea of possibly what it would look like. It was very sketchily drafted on that.
Okay, yeah, you can send it to me in Discord. I just want to understand what you're saying more than me saying no. I just, like, what is this? Okay, yeah, if you want to send it to me, go ahead.
Alright.
Excellent. But I don't have to look at it right now.
No, not at all.
Hold on. I'm going to do it just while I've got you here so I can give you 2 cents about it.
It's really nothing fancy, but
No, this better be the best fucking thing I've ever seen.
ChatGPT said that this could be worth hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah, it could. The thing you just sent me is a broken link.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh, what the fuck? It literally just worked in 1 second ago. That sucks. Try copying the link into Safari or some browser, not clicking it directly. Oh, wait.
Same shit.
I added the marketplace by accident. That could be why.
So remove marketplace.
Yeah. It doesn't have the marketplace.
Empowering creators with tokenship, tokenized ownership. Did you make this?
Yeah, using Bolt AI.
That AI thing, yeah. This is really cool. I like it.
Thank you.
This is a really good idea. But it's really not about the value comes in the marketplace.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I like it. I think it'll be a really good idea, and you'll probably be able to make a lot more money on that than Salmon Cannon, but you'll probably make money on both when I go viral. Okay. Are you ready for what happened? An alternative thought of what happened July 13th, 2024.
Is this the Lennon assassination?
What?
Are you talking about the John Lennon being assassinated?
No, that happened in the 80s.
No.
This is
What assassination are you talking about?
Butler, Pennsylvania.
Which person are we even talking about?
45th and 47th now president.
Oh, so this is a Kennedy assassination.
No, you fuck. That's the 35th president. That was November 22nd, 1963. This was last summer.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So you tell me what happened.
Okay, a Black Rock movie commercial guy
Right. Good job.
gained access to a rooftop, took a shot. Donald Trump somehow miraculously, like 1 second before, turned his head to escape the bullet by about 2 milliseconds. milliseconds, and I did not move his head 2 milliseconds before he would have been dead, which is very red flag. But supposedly that miracle happened. Potentially it's fake assassination and boost credit with ketchup. If some firefighter allegedly died, or confirmed died, I don't want to be rude to his family.
Shout out to that guy. He's dead.
Basically, and then after, like, I'm not sure how many rounds he shot. I'm assuming he shot like 4 or 5 or something. It could have been only like 1 or 2. I don't know, but he got killed promptly after, like, not very long. And then also on, like, the radio, there was allegedly chatter amongst I don't know if it's like the FBI or whoever the fuck is in charge of, like, guarding the president. What's that? What was he called?
Secret Service.
Secret Service. Right, yes. They were apparently on the radio, like, some guy was like, oh, there's a dude on the roof with a fucking gun pointed at the president. Should we shoot him and take him out? And then, like, the leader was like, no. And then after the bullets got shot, they're like, okay, now can we take him out? So I think that is what I gathered from the media's input. Does it have the potential to be a huge hoax? I think absolutely. Are there motivations in place for it to be a huge hoax? Absolutely. Will we ever get to the bottom of the truth? I sure hope so.
Oh yeah, dude, I'll tell you right now. Let me just see if you can.
I was really getting hyped up. I thought you had like some red pill chocolate assassination.
No, I mean that one's interesting, but. All right, Doug, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Go to X and type in Butler Water Tower.
BUTLER water tower, 1 word.
2 words. Well, 3 words total.
Okay. It's not confusing.
No.
Sniper seen using zip line off the water tower.
Word, Doug.
If this is true, this is gonna blow the entire Trump Butler rally shooting open. Is this what you're talking about?
Yeah, I mean, just scroll down and it's really suspicious that nobody mentions this. Welcome. How are you, Conjure Maybe? How's your day going? Conjure Maybe, can you hear me? Hello? Riser, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, well, shout out to Conjure Maybe.
Alright.
Maybe she'll
So
tell.
red pill me on this water tower.
Okay, I will. Don't worry. We're seeing if Conjure Maybe's going to tell. Conjure Maybe, how was your day today?
Hey, what's up?
Living the dream. Every day's a holiday, every day's a feast. How'd you find out about me?
Oh, shit. Well, that's confidential.
No, you can't. You can't do me like that, girl. How'd you find out about me?
Well, I just been really looking into Jewish communities since, I'm Arab and shit. I hope you're fine with that.
Absolutely. We welcome people of all backgrounds. Welcome.
That's great. What are you guys doing? What are you up to?
Oh, I'm just having a late night girl talk with my friend Riser. Condra, maybe do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, go on.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Condra, maybe, if I may ask, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, I'm a dude, but that's cool. Excellent. Well, that's what I do. I have more data archived than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air. Data overtook petroleum, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you, Condra, all your friends, all your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already have it, and I'm going to make sure that you have enough to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you, Condra?
Well, first it's Conda.
It is Conda. I just recognized that. My sincerest apologies.
No, it's okay. I like your idea though. The fact that you've been sparing ever since the pandemic is insane. You're definitely very into politics, am I correct?
I'm very into politics?
Yeah.
Actually, I do my best to stay out of politics. I recognize that it goes on around me, but I do my best to maintain neutrality. If you really want to know, I want probably what most people want: equality for all people globally.
I mean, yeah, I really get that. I definitely get that, like 100%. But there's also a certain amount of care that you have to put into the fact that politics is very, very important because it actually shapes our world of today and everything. Really just leads back to politics if you're really kept up with the world.
Oh yeah, no, I'm very kept up with the world, and I recognize that. But in terms, at least American politics, it's usually a left-right argument, and I think both sides are corrupt. So that's why I say I do my best to maintain neutrality.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I get that completely. But there's also a line that needs to be drawn. Like, you don't have to stand in either of them. They're correct, but isn't everything correct nowadays? Everything has a downside and a good side to it. They all have different intentions, different beliefs, different systems and shit. But there's also good that comes out of it sometimes when both merge together, hopefully, and work towards just one big goal because at the end of the day, the politicians, the presidents, all of it, they're not with us, right? They're all against us. They just want to make us feel like they're with us in a way. But no, I get that you want to like get away from politics, especially since right now it's been on how people who are, well, Jewish, how they view the controversy between them and the Arab countries.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to know, many of us believe in Zionism, though not all of us. And those who are Zionists believe in a greater Israel plan, and then eventually Israel being the entire world. If you really want to know the lowdown, that's what the lowdown is. You're not going to hear that a lot of places.
Yeah, no, I understand. I get that completely. But No, really. You really surprised me because most Jews that I talk to, when they feel that are Arab or have an Arab background, it gets pretty messy, really. And generational wealth and whatever, like, the stuff you were talking about, right? It's good, but like it's not really realistic if you were to ask me. Like I have generational wealth because my dad is a co-owner of Qatar Airways, so we make a pretty decent amount of money, but talking about generational wealth goes way deeper than what you think it is, because provide generational wealth for the people that are not as privileged as you, me, and other people in the world. It's just really complicated. It's complex, complicated.
Oh, 100%. Can I tell you some of the other things that I discussed?
Sure.
Excellent. I talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. We talk about ending world thirst through the use of technology. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of people's lives there and to improve the lives of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStrack program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Kanda?
Oh, I see. Go on.
Excellent. I talk about other things. I'm a futurist, so I'm fascinated by the future and I'm passionate about it. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space tourism, space elevators. I talk about things like alien disclosure, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, quantum computing, cryptocurrency, things like de-extinction. Found out many people don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscience. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant hybrids, or surrogates, I should say. I think this is fascinating, and I'm excited to be able to document this. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is just really exciting. They made headlines recently with their creation of 3 direwolves, which I was able to document. I talk about other things that are going to affect you, your friends, your family, if you want, perhaps. You may not need me ever to help you, and that's great. But if anything, you should know that I'm an advocate for life extension technology. If you want, again, if you just want to live your normal life, you go ahead and do that kind of. But there are those of us who want to continue living as long as possible, utilizing technology such as human growth hormone, stem cells, oxygen therapy, peptides, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapies, ambrosia therapy, to eventually extend the average life expectancy from age 80 to age 100, 120. But then we may get to be 120 years old, you included, and you may say, Rabbi, you know, everything that you said back in 2025 came true. It was amazing, and we've been able to walk off into the sunset together. This has been wonderful, all of our friends, everything. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is if you want. Again, this is all with your consent. Consent's very important to me and very important in all of this. If you want to just die like a normal person, you should be able to. But if you want, you may be able to utilize the type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer with your consent, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be, Conda. But essentially what I'm saying to you is there may be an opportunity for you to have digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Hey, um, immortality in itself, and I've had this conversation before with a couple of people. Immortality just really it falls down on the person. But if you were to ask me, I would want to be a person that lives forever, or to have that kind of immortality, or know that I even have the opportunity to have that mentality. It's good for it to be an option, but it's not good for it to be applied onto everybody. I think it's more of a choice, but at the end of the day, you can't really there's only so much that the human mind can do. But I'd love to discuss it with you through DMs, chats, messages, whatever you want to do, because right now I'm not really doing able to have too much of a chat, but I'm so down to hear more about what you have to say because it's really interesting. There's stuff you talked about, including those types of artificial intelligence that I'm really trying to get some more insight on because I'm really starting to get more into the AI world and to let that kind of information into my life. So I'm happy to discuss it with you and what plans you think you might have. And if anything, I might be able to make some connections with you to make whatever you have in mind come true if you think it's good for us as humanity and it's going to help us improve the quality of life and all the stuff that's currently disrupting and corrupting our world.
Absolutely, I'd love to. I sent you a friend request and I sent you a message. Feel free to wave back and we can connect via DM. And I hope we consider this the beginning of a beautiful friendship, Tanya.
That's great. I'll be in touch with you soon.
Take care. Blessings. All right, Razor. Never know who you're going to meet, even the heiress to Qatar Airways. All right. Were you able to look at that video of the water tower? Riser.
I was muted. Fuck. You didn't ask her where she found out about it.
She said she was doing research on Jews. So I did ask her.
I did see the water tower, yes. And allegedly they're saying there's like a second sniper on the tower.
Yeah. So is it true? I don't know. Just a minute. Yeah. So not only that, but if anything, the way that Secret Service normally operates is they have someone on every high point just in case anybody tries to get up there. That's a very interesting thing that they didn't have covered. And there were witnesses who said they saw the person come down on a zip line and then get on a motorcycle and leave. Right after the shooting they closed off that whole area and didn't let anybody inspect it. So to me, it looked like a hit.
Sorry, where was the hit?
Well, they hit him in the ear. I mean, when you say a hit means, in like mafia terms, like they tried to kill him.
Right. No, but like the dude escaping on the zip line and riding off on a motorcycle, that's not a hit. That's like an escape.
Yeah, no, I mean, the entire thing is called a hit. Like, it's the process of doing the shooting and then the escape. It's like, that's just known as like a hit. Like, technically, the hit
So you think that potentially, like, the actual shooter of the bullet was in the water tower?
Oh. Somebody was. I mean, I know that the video is very blurry, but somebody's up there doing something. I don't know what they're doing. But then I've seen video of the person get away on a motorcycle. Somebody has video out there of somebody driving away on a motorcycle. And basically it's really...
Connected from a zip line? Is there zip line footage?
That you don't see. What you do see is them on the ground, driving away immediately, and people pointing at them like, "Hey, that guy is getting away from the water." And there were a lot of witnesses.
How many witnesses at the zip line?
At least 2 in one video that I saw. But there were other people. Let's see if we can find it.
Yeah, I don't know what a good amount of witnesses would be. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I don't know if 2 is quite enough witnesses to be like, oh, there's like 40,000 or whatever, 30,000 people there. 2 people saw some guy in a water tower on a zip line. I don't know if that's enough.
Hold on, no, there's more than that.
I know you're saying that there's more.
Okay. Let's see if I can find it.
I can explain to people how the more do you need? All right, everybody, welcome back. I have some weird information to share with you right now.
So, yeah. So here's some. Type in to X Butler zipline witnesses, and the second thing I see is a witness who talks about the sniper. Okay, so that was in the New York Post, or at least reported by the New York Post. Okay, let me see if I can find that.
Oh, it's fine. I agree with you.
Well, the reason why this is relevant is this guy who got killed. They're like still looking for him. To the guy who shot him, and it very well could be like one of those things where they either don't find him or it's just a patsy where they just say it was somebody else, but it was really like a professional sniper.
Yeah, I don't know why they even took that guy out. I mean, unless he like feel like he did not have any like crazy information that he was spreading, really, like any more than any other average Joe, in my opinion. I think he could have pissed someone off because he's debated people like a lot and like kind of just trying to intellectually one up people, which could piss someone off, but I don't know. To me, he did not seem worthy of like an assassination,
Right.
unless it was like some angry, motivated person.
Um, okay, so this guy says we have tracked down the black SUV that had picked up our phantom water tower sniper that escaped using a zip line via the backside of the water tower into the trees and then on foot a short jaunt to Meridian Road. With 100% confidence, based on cell phone data, that particular sniper was FBI and SUV was registered to the Department of Agriculture. So, I don't know. I just know that you hadn't probably heard, like you'd never even heard of that water tower, have you? There you go. And do I believe that's what happened? I don't know. I wasn't there. I just know that it's really interesting that this guy was in this Black Rock video and all this other shit, and nobody talks about this. And um, I don't think it's a bad thing to talk about. There's video evidence of it. There are witnesses that at least the New York Post thought were credible. So why doesn't anybody talk about it? I don't know.
I thought you were gonna say that like the shooting was a hoax because
I know, like
I'm sure that has been talked about a lot.
Well, that one is talked about a lot.
Also, Joe Rogan said like that, like being within like 100 yards like that is like such an easy shot that like you'd almost have to try to miss.
Right, unless you were a really bad shot.
Yeah, but I mean, possibly he turned his head or whatever. But
That's true. It's like to me, yeah, I don't know. I don't know who that kid was, but we don't know anything about him. Like, he had no online profile. You know, normally, like, these guys have a footprint. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, I don't know. They must have known his name. I think they unlocked his phone, like brute force opened his phone, right? But there like wasn't anyone there.
Now, Zoot said
You know the comedian Patton Oswalt?
yeah.
Do you know what happened to his wife?
Yeah, didn't she die?
Yeah, do you know why?
I don't recall. What was it?
For whatever reason, there was I think he was a police officer during the time in the 80s. I guess he was like good at breaking into people's houses. And so during the 80s in California somewhere, he had broken into, like, raped and killed, like, a lot of people, like 120 or something people. And literally somehow he got away with it, like, all 120 times. And then, I guess since he was involved in, like, the police, he figured out that, like, they now had some new, like, DNA extraction method or something, and so he stopped doing that. And then for like 40 years, like people were just wondering who the fuck the guy was that like murdered all those people and somehow got away with it. And so for some reason, Patton Oswalt's wife was like piecing together all this shit and was like gonna publish a book on all her findings, and was just like really obsessed with the case.
Right.
And so
It was like a true
she
crime.
got murdered in her home, allegedly, I guess, because of her involvement in the case. And then Patton Oswalt still ended up, like, she was writing a book, but she got killed before it was published. But Patton Oswalt made sure that they hired people and pieced together and published her book that she spent so much time delving into. And eventually the guy got caught like 40 years after it happened, and then he got like 120 consecutive life sentences, and then he died like of a heart failure like 4 years in or something.
I'm not a big fan of Patton Oswalt because he tweeted some really creepy stuff and then deleted it years later about little kids, and I don't like when people fuck with children.
Was it a joke? Like a poorly written comedy sketch? Or like, was it like just
Like that girl,
weird?
like that girl tonight who was like talking about cuties. I don't think that's funny.
I don't know what that is even.
Yeah, it's this like I thought it was a series, but apparently it's of like toddler or like tween, whatever, like girls between like 8 and 13 who do gymnastics. Um, and just a moment, let me find out about what he did. What tweets did Patton Oswalt delete that were controversial? They were really creepy. And I don't think anybody was finding funny. Okay, on May 7th, 2014, Oswalt engaged in. Let's see here. Okay, what is the truth about accusation against Patton Oswalt? Went on a hunt and caught this tasty morsel booyah at Comic Ping Pong. Let's see here. I don't know if that wasn't it. It was like something about children. I didn't even know if that was his real tweet, so I'm gonna just say. And they said it was trolling, but this isn't trolling. This is like. Let me just see if the ChatGPT says. What tweets did Patton Oswalt delete? No, it was about kids.
I mean, based on that description, that doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing.
No, it was.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
No, what is it? It was like, oh, here's what he wrote. I'm a proud pedophile. That, like, how is that a joke?
Oh, I mean, it's sarcastic.
Dog, there's nothing funny about that.
I mean, people make jokes about that subject matter all the time. And whether you think it's funny or not, you're entitled to your opinion. Other people find those taboo subjects. It's just like the whole edgy thing. It's like it's so edgy to joke about it, therefore it's funny. Same, I guess, as like joking about someone with a lazy eye or some disability.
Dog, he capitalized the letters in proud. I don't know. I just don't think that's.
I think he's a comedian.
Okay, then if it's so fucking funny, then why doesn't he keep it up?
Probably got backlash for it because on the internet, no one can decipher whether you're kidding or not.
What's funny about that?
It's just such an outlandish statement that it's like, why would you say that? I don't personally think it's like funny, but I'm just playing devil's advocate.
He says, pedophobe shaming hurts us all. I'm a proud pedophile.
Okay, so he's definitely just making a joke.
That's not funny. And if he is making a joke, then leave it up. Don't be a pussy. Don't be a pussy. If it's so fucking funny, wait, if it's so...
That definitely tells me that he's making a joke.
Okay, then keep it up if it's so fucking funny.
Well, I mean, you're saying that it's not funny and that there's no... I mean, the subject matter obviously is horrible, and joking about it can be viewed as insensitive. And I understand that. I think...
Why wouldn't he apologize for it? He just deleted it and was really proud of it. I don't know. I think that's fucking creepy as shit. And what should he have done? He should have said okay, that's fine. Then he should have said in 2013 I made an off-color joke my apologies. He didn't say that. He just deleted it. And I just think he's creepy. He can make any joke that he wants, but if he wants to sneakily delete it, then that's cool. Explain yourself. If not, I'm going to think that you are a bad person, and I think he's a bad person. And if he were sitting in front of me right now, I would tell him that I think he's a bad person and I think he's a creep. And if he wants to change my mind on that, I would have him do what he and many other people on Twitter force people to do, which is apologize for their previous tweets. He didn't get canceled for that. And should he have? You're darn right he should have. If all these other people got canceled for their old tweets, why the fuck didn't he? His is worse than what the other people say.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Based on the care, like, just
that guy's creepy.
like,
That guy's creepy.
wait, who is it? Fuck, who is it? Oh, God damn it. Oh, he's right there. Oh, right. Alright, Jim Norton, I think, is creepier. Way creepier.
Yeah, he's creepy too.
I haven't, honestly, I have not seen a lot of Patton Oswalt content outside of Ratatouille. That's basically the only thing that I know him of, and I love Ratatouille, so it's hard for me to just hate the dude.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Have you seen Jim Norton's
What?
spouse?
Jim Norton's house?
Spouse?
Spouse? It's like a trans person?
I would not think like that one surprised the shit out of me because Jim Norton's so like I don't know, he's been very homophobic in the past. I shouldn't say that because I don't have like direct, but he's been like very raunchy about a lot of things. For him to hook up with a trans person is quite a surprise to me.
Yeah, I mean, who am I to judge?
That's what I get it. Who am I to judge as well? Jim Norton, if you ever see this, you and I both know that you were really raunchy comedian. I like aspects of that about you. But the last person I would see you with is that person.
On Opie and Anthony, and I find they're like fucking hilarious. And they're hilarious because they will say like the most like offensive shit ever, but the joke I think is not that they're trying to hurt people's feelings by being completely insensitive. It's just that it's so like stupid to say something so wildly offensive that that's what makes it funny, at least in my opinion. But at the same time, Jim Norton makes some questionable remarks regarding females and a whole bunch of sexually perverse shit.
Exactly. And that's why I just did not see him ending up with that kind of person. But you know what? He seems really happy. And so who am I to judge? But it's like a surprise to me, like Tim Dillon is being gay. Like that's a surprise to me as well. Because
Oh yeah, wait, why is that show fucking Cuties, the gymnast, so horrible?
There's like a lot of controversy about it that they like sexualize the children. They like show them. They like show them in like bikinis and like midriffs, and these are like prepubescent girls. It's like, I mean, I didn't watch it. I just remember hearing about it, how controversial it was.
What a midriff is like a tank top.
Yeah, but you can like see the belly button and stuff.
Yeah, but is that not like what gymnasts freaking wear?
Not usually. Like gymnasts usually wear like a leotard, like a one-piece suit.
Okay. Another show that I believe has received similar backlash is like this it's about these beauty pageant girls that are like very young.
Toddlers and tiaras.
Yeah. But that show's kind of fucked up, just, I don't know, like the overall concept of it a little bit.
Right.
Also receives the criticism of sexualizing children.
Right. And that's how JoJo Siwa got popular.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you're fortunate not to. She came out as trans, but now I think she's just doing her thing. I don't know. She just was like it's like a waste of breath. She she's just like was a child star who's trying to become like she's trying to make it in Hollywood, and she just turned 21, and she drank at Disneyland, and she got drunk and just made an ass out of herself, and I don't know. She's like, you're gonna know who she is. She's like, and if I
What's her name?
JoJo Siwa, she sucks.
I used to Siwa.
Siwa. Like, I hate that I know this. I absolutely hate that I know this.
Oh, she's only fucking 22 somehow?
Yeah. But she was on that Toddlers and Tiara show. I've never seen it. I don't even know. That's not my thing. I mean, it's really not. If you ask me what I like MILFs.
She has music.
Yeah, exactly.
She's been in movies. She has 11 million followers.
Right. I was just gonna say she does a lot on social media. And
wait, she's a female? You said she's trans. Is she a male to female?
No. She's a woman, or she was born a woman who just came out as trans just to like make headlines, and then and now she came back and she's like whatever she wants to be, which is cool. She should be whatever she wants to be. That's fine. I don't give a shit.
Oh, yeah, I see the flag. I see the flag picture on social media.
Is it the trans flag or is it the LGBTQ plus flag? Is it pink and blue or is it rainbow?
Yeah, the pink one.
Yeah, that's the trans one.
That's what I said.
I know. Yeah. I don't really know anything about her. But
why is she trans if she's married to a man? Does that make her gay?
Right. Oh yeah. That's what it was. So then remember I said she was trans, but now she's whatever. This person is literally just doing everything they can to stay in the spotlight because she was a child star, and it's really easy for their like momentum to give out. So she just keeps trying to make headlines, and she'll be a big star. Like she'll get her own fucking television show or some.
She has 11 million followers. She probably has a mansion in LA with a Lamborghini.
She does. I don't know if she has a Lamborghini, but she has a nice house in LA. And
I'm curious how bad her music must be.
It sucks. I mean,
I couldn't imagine anything
look
else
up,
but that.
look up. I hate that I'm asking you to do this, but just do it. Look up her 21st birthday at just look up her 21st birthday at Disneyland. It's like
Okay.
it's like literally like you know she's drank before, but she just plays it up so much that it's like I fucking hate you. And I know they say
Is it like a 1 minute clip?
yeah,
Or okay. It might be this TikTok.
yeah, it is. It's something like that.
Oh
It-
gosh.
It's so over the
So
top.
I'm
Like look at
watching it.
me. It's just like I remember my first beer.
Why do they let people drink alcohol at Disneyland? What the fuck?
It's a new thing.
That's just not a good. That's not what it's supposed to be.
Right, but in some locations they allow it. They've allowed it at Epcot Center for many years.
I don't know. Based on that clip, I don't know. I did not see anything too crazy in the clip other than her being her normal goofy self.
Okay, I mean,
But I'll watch a deep dive on it. And
don't.
probably more.
Don't. It's a waste of your fucking time. I should have never even mentioned this bitch's name. But she was mentioned earlier with that one girl who's trolling me when remember I was like, oh, she mentioned the Jonas Brothers, and I said, oh, they just did a song with JoJo, and she's like, oh, JoJo Siwa, and I'm like, no, JoJo. There's like a singer from like the early 2000s, just known as JoJo, not JoJo Siwa. I hate that I know this information. Dog.
She kind of looks like Greta Thunberg.
Okay. Dog. I have a challenge for you. Do you want to accept it?
Basketball?
No. I mean, it can be in a second. Please try to help me with this. Try to find how to watch Twitch stories in a web browser.
On what device? Computer or?
On a web browser, on a desktop, ideally a desktop. Firstly, have you ever heard of Twitch stories in your entire life? The answer is no. You've heard of Instagram stories and Facebook stories, but
Did I just add it?
no, it was added like last year, but I've never.
Twitch stories seem to be a mobile feature. You might want to try something. Okay, so why don't you switch your browser type format on your computer to be a mobile? You know how to do that?
Yeah, inspect and then mobile.
Yeah. Why don't you try that?
Okay, I'll do that, but you do it too. Try to figure it out. Find it.
Alright. You got it. That's my one guess. How to call it.
No. That's not good enough. You've got to...
I'm not a great Twitch.
Dude, their shit...
It may not even be possible, according to AI. So, this is a mobile feature.
Okay, Well, I'm looking at it on a fucking emulator on a computer. I can look at it on a phone, like a real phone too.
You need your bot to work on the what's it called? Computer.
It does work on a computer, on a mobile phone. It's
No, the bots that you're running to like spam and add people in stories is on it.
yeah, but I've got an emulator so that it can do it on a phone as well.
Oh. So then why you can do them on your mobile phone?
I can do it on a real phone, or I can do it on my computer that can make it an iPhone or a Samsung or any kind of phone.
Oh, I can actually just. I'm watching a story right now on my browser, and I didn't need to do anything. I didn't need to switch to mobile.
Okay, whose story? Whose story?
This guy's Royal Flush _TVC.
Okay, just one moment, because this would be amazing. Game changer.
Do you want me to copy the story to you?
No. I want to see if I can find it. You can in a second, but don't do it yet. Royal Flush.
Capital R, capital
I got it.
Royal Flush _capital T, lowercase b, capital C.
Royal Flush. It should come up. Twitch takes so long to load in comparison to some other sites. It's running so much simultaneously. Okay, Royal Flush _ T TVC.
Capital T, lowercase b, capital C, TVC.
Yep. Okay. So then I click on his face?
Yeah, on the left you have like a menu of people that are it's like for you, follow channels, live channels.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean I think I might be following this dude, so it pops up as a circle for left where like all those.
Oh wait, I got it. Okay, finally. Okay, cool. Dude, you just saved the day. Okay, hold on a second. Report story. Let's see here. This guy might have made it so that you can't share his stories. Okay. Clip. Wait. Hold on. Oh, okay. Stories. What is this? What is this story? What's the difference between a clip and a story?
Story deletes after 24 hours.
Oh, okay. I hate that.
Yeah. I mean, it might not be. I mean, if you can tag people in a story and they'll see it, then potentially it's good.
That's what I'm trying to do. Do you see that guy, the ability to tag?
Do you want me to give you my username and you can try and tag me in a story?
You need a story. You need a story, though.
Yeah, but you have to create the story, right? Or
No,
you
no.
need me to create a story.
You can't. You don't have like an account that can do it. Only like certain people's accounts can do it. I mean, well, you know what? You try to create a story.
Oh, there's a feature to let viewers directly post clips of your channel from Twitch to their TikTok and YouTube.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Not what I wanted. I want. There's a feature to tag people in a story. How do you do that?
If it's anything like Instagram, you can add text, and then in the text bubble, you press add, and then type your name.
How did you find that friend of yours or whatever, their story so quickly?
That just popped up when I opened up my Twitch.
It just popped up.
I'm not following many people, but I think these are one of the few people that I follow.
Right. Okay.
I'm guessing. Like, follow this guy. I don't even know if I'm following him.
Watch. Going back
Twitch's
to Twitch.
UI.
Isn't it a fucking piece of shit? I think it's terrible.
Oh yeah, no, I am following that guy, so yeah. I guess that's like alright. Oh, you want to know another idea that I had?
Yeah.
ChatGPT's user interface kind of sucks dick, because it's like, okay, you have just a bunch of conversations and like a giant scroll, endless scroll shit on the left side of your menu. And it's like, okay, first off, you can't even, I don't think you can read, maybe they have a feature for that now, but it used to be like you cannot rename the chat to anything. So the first question you asked it, like that's basically what the name of the chat is.
Right.
And I'm not going through my 500 chats and renaming them all, so that's pretty useless. But like, you'll ask a question about one topic, and then it's like, okay, I'm not just going to start a new chat every time I ask a question. So I'm going to cluster in a bunch of random shit into the same thread, or like the same chat. It's going to have like 50 questions on a bunch of random shit, and then then when I'm bored and like it's laggy, I'm gonna make a new chat. But I mean, they added in a search feature so you can search for your old content, but it's like it's still kind of disorganized, I feel like. So I feel like there could be a potential it's called data visualization, where you basically can optimize the user interface of ChatGPT or whatever, Wikipedia, whatever you're doing, and just make it more digestible and friendly and organized. I believe that maybe it already exists. I don't know. There's probably, if I'm already saying how shitty it is, there's probably other people that are like, yeah, this is dog shit. So, but it has 800 million users or something use ChatGPT, so even if there's like 10,000 people paying like $5 a month, like it's still crazy amount of revenue for just something as simple as making the UI not shitty. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I feel that can be done pretty easy with. I mean, they're like the company that do that.
ChatGPT is?
Yeah, to make it good.
Yeah, but they suck at it. It's like Twitch. It's like the UI. You could fix it, I guess.
I think they could have their AI fix it. Like basically just ask their AI what the most attractive way is to organize that information?
I mean, they haven't done it yet, though, but maybe they would knock me off when I've done it, but I don't know. Is it the greatest idea in the world? Maybe not.
It's a pretty
short-term cash cow.
You could also make like an extension or an add-on that does that, but I don't know if anybody finds it to be that difficult to use. I mean, you do, but I mean, I think it's pretty easy. But I don't know. I don't go through all my old shit all that much. I did. I made a robot that copied and pasted it all into that blog of mine that's super big. But I don't know. I'm sure other people would want that. But what I'm saying is like the amount of time that you put into that would be great. But then they could just fix it or just take what you did and steal it. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I'm gonna.
Might be niche enough where they don't touch it. I don't know.
I'm gonna try this, and it's not gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Do you feel comfortable telling me your Twitch username?
Oh yeah. Can I just DM it to you?
No, you're gonna have to tell it to me verbally.
Alright. It's pretty cringe, so buckle up.
Ready.
This is, what's it called when every new word is capitalized? Camel case or carrot?
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
Okay, it's Diggy is on fire, Stiggy. That's how you're supposed to be.
Wait, Diggy is on fire?
Yes.
And how do you spell Diggy?
Diggy, Stiggy.
Oh, Stiggy is on fire. STIGGYISONFIRE. Is that correct?
ISONFIRE.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. If this works, I would fucking shit myself right now. I would cry. All right, you should have got.
How do you create a story?
Only certain users can. Well,
Are you allowed to?
on one of my accounts, yeah. Okay, I just tagged you in a clip though, and the clip is under Rabbi Rothschild 007. If you want to see it, check your notifications. I'm almost certain it didn't come in, though it should. I don't know why it doesn't.
Why do you suspect that it hasn't?
Because it doesn't on my other account. Like I've been testing it with two different accounts, and it doesn't work. But let's see here. It should be here. Okay, so you did not get a notification of anything, right?
No, but I do have in my notifications, all the notifications are on, and there's a notification that says clips. When a clip of your channel or a clip of you becomes popular, or even Pat mentions, every single notification is on. Stream invites. If someone invites you onto their stream as a guest, when a channel goes live that you follow, if someone mentions you in a room, messaging pertaining specifically to you as a streamer on Twitch, stream chats, subscriber emails. When a channel you subscribe to wants to send an email. I don't know.
I get that.
Stories, when someone you follow shares a story, when someone reacts to your story, when someone shares a clip of your channel in their stories.
See if you can
I
create
don't
a.
have any content on my Twitch that you can clip and put it in your story.
I understand. See if you can create a story. Oh wait, okay, here it is. Okay, go to Rabbi Rothschild 007,
Yeah.
and then go to clips.
Like the clip button in live stream.
No, the way that you do it,
Go to your channel. Okay.
you go to
I have about scheduled videos and chat.
go to videos,
Okay.
and then
No videos.
filter by clips.
Oh, there you go. Yo, test. Alright, you have 4 clips here.
That's just
Videos on fire. You're done. Nice.
yeah, but notice it did not like give you a notification or anything.
Yeah, because you didn't post the clip from my channel onto your story.
No, it should like the fact that I tagged you in it.
Yeah, you did. You did tag me. Does that take me to my channel?
Yeah, it's like if you roll over it, it is your account.
I guess. Is it? Yeah.
So I mean, it's tagged.
Oh, just randomly switch to black.
So, okay, let me ask you this. I'm gonna follow you, and like this is what I did on Twitter to get a bunch of people to like complain about me a long time ago, and it's what I did on Blue Sky to get people to fucking freak out about me. But Twitch is just so big that it's hard to get recognized. All right, Stiggy is on fire. I like that name. I don't think it's cringe at all.
Thanks.
You're welcome. On.
It's kind of insensitive to self-mutilation. Sorry to the monk.
Sorry,
Sorry, monk.
Yeah, dog. He's cool though, but it just means like you're like doing really well. You're on fire.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Stiggy is on fire. Okay, I just followed you. Did you get any notification that I followed you?
Let's see here. No, I don't. For some reason, no.
Exactly. But check your email under that account if you can. If you have email things on, and you will see that I followed you.
Oh yeah, I did get an email right to my main account. Awesome. My main email account. Nice.
Isn't that
It
fucking
says join Rothschild Discord 002.
right?
Followed you.
So here's my thought. I make a bot that just follows everyone on Twitter, on Twitch, and at least they'll get an email. And my name alone causes people to like find interest in me, and they might come take a look and see what I'm doing.
Yeah, if you go into notifications, it says that's weird that like it doesn't. I mean, maybe I misread it wrong, but you can go to notifications and it says exactly the reason why you receive notifications. So there might be something to exploit. I mean, weren't you already kind of exploiting the there's a notification for when there are new clips created from your stream. So you're just clipping people, right? Was that on Kick though, or have you been clipping people on Twitch?
I did both, and I did get I got people who paid attention that I clipped them on Twitch, but not a whole lot. Now I didn't do it for that long. I did it for like 2 weeks, but just not enough people.
How many clips did you make?
Oh, probably 10,000.
And how many people was your conversion rate?
1.
Oh, that's awful.
Terrible. At Kick, let me be honest. Was it 10,000? It was 1,000. Let's just say 1,000, and I got 1 person in 2 weeks. And Kick, I did it, and I got like 5. So that's a lot better. But this actually could work. And here's how. I make my profile up for join Rabbi Discord or whatever, and I put in all my links and make it really nice. And then just have this thing go through and just follow like everybody on Twitch. Now, sometimes they put maximums on how many people you can follow, which will fuck me, but I can always make more accounts or whatever. But that means it's going to send out emails to people, which is the notification that I need. A lot of times on Twitch, it says that it'll send you a notification. Like, I just followed you, but you didn't get a notification. Now, are you on a computer?
Yeah, but that shouldn't matter if I have.
No, I know. I was gonna say you can see who's following you on a computer. You can't on a phone, which is totally stupid. And I know I've talked to you about this before. If you can do something on one platform, you should be able to do it on the other. Or one device, you should be able to do it on another. It shouldn't be this. Well, you have an Android device, you have an iOS device. It just should be across everything: desktop, mobile, tablet, everything. And it will tell you that you are following. It will tell you who's following you, and you will see that I'm following you, but you did not get a notification. It's like, dude, they will send me notifications for such bullshit, but they won't send it to me like what I want, which is when somebody follows me, it should say so and so follows you.
I'm surprised the clips that, like, I thought it was getting engagement on Pick, so why was it not getting engagement on Twitch? Because I feel like, based on, like, my investigator clues that I've been giving in this conversation, like, potentially Twitch is not actually notifying the people that they're getting clipped.
That's true. And also, when people search your clips, by default, it says featured clips. You have to click a thing to see all the clips. So they like make it like more difficult to see my clips because they're not featured. Okay.
Is there any way to solve that?
No, the user has to make them a featured clip.
You get banned for going into people's live streams and just like self-promoting and spamming in the live stream?
Right away. Yeah, right away.
Really?
Yeah.
What if you're just commenting like a bunch of happy, productive, like you know that one Discord where you're just saying like positive shit every time? There's that Discord where you're just like, instead of like shilling your account, you said like this one phrase like every like 15 minutes. And
That's
then
right.
look at your replies,
That's
and it's
right.
like, yeah, stay positive.
Exactly.
What was that?
It was something like, I hope everybody's having a great day. No, sending positive vibes. That's what it was, sending positive vibes.
Right. Yes. Maybe you do that approach. On the Twitch live.
That's a thought. Oh, but they'll ban you. Their AI knows when you are using repeated things, and they'll ban you for that. But no, the way to do it is to just follow people on Twitch, and it will send them an email. And there will be enough people. If I did this on a bunch of different devices, how
many Twitch users are there? Like millions and millions?
Exactly. Yeah.
Have you figure out how, like, if you go to someone's account on Twitch, can you see exactly which accounts are following them, or is it private?
It's private.
How do you actually get to the database of the user?
Yeah, so this is pretty smart. I use a random word generator, and I have my bot go to it and randomly get a word, like the word joy, or the word cool, or the word smile. And then it puts that into the search, and then all of the follow buttons show up, and it just goes in and hits all the follow buttons.
Okay, so kind of brute forcing it almost.
What other way is there to do it?
Type the letter A, type the letter B, see what pops up.
Yeah, but they don't show them in alphabetical order. It'll just be any account that has the letter A in it. And it'll also search lives that have the letter A. So you have to go through all the people who are live at once with the letter A. So if I type in the word dog, it also depends if you're on Android or iOS, or if it's a phone or a desktop computer. The best way to do it, or the best way I've seen, is on iOS. All the follow buttons show up all next to each other, and it's really convenient. Okay, so the other thing I have to test is, there's such a pain in the ass. Okay, so I follow, let's say, 10,000 people. Well, then I have to follow one of my accounts to see if it's still sending out the follow, because sometimes these things just silently stop, after you do it 100 times or whatever, and you don't know. You're basically shadow banned from following people.
On YouTube, I guess, I don't know, do people pay attention on YouTube? In the comments, I think other people in YouTube comments pay attention. It doesn't actually have to be the channel owner themselves, but if you just built a bot that just I don't know, maybe even a program that used AI, just wrote some William Montgomery way to go, dumbass, response to these people in the comment, and then just rage bait them into checking out your profile.
No, I don't want to do it on YouTube, because I did this years ago, and I built a bot for it, and
Did it work?
I got some people pissed at me, but then they searched my YouTube accounts and then marked them all as spam, and I lost a bunch of them.
How did they know it was you? Because you were the only one promoting Rabbi Rothschild.
Exactly.
Can you refute that?
Yeah, I did, and they didn't get them back to me. And then, I've read about, how do you get back an account that's been banned after they refuse? And literally, I've read this of actual people on Reddit who have said this, and ChatGPT. They're the only alternative is to just go viral, and then when you go viral, they have no choice than to give you your account back. Like that's their strategy, which I've thought is got to be my strategy. So I'm fine if I lose all my YouTube accounts. I mean, I'd be sad, but like that's fine. I know it's all stored, and it's just like I go viral, and then I get all that shit back.
Yeah. I think honestly, if there's like an AI that was making clips of you, like these like random like rants that you have, I don't know. I think just like putting that short form content out there would be a big way to get traction.
I agree with you. Just one moment. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I gotta whiz. Here's the thing, though. The key that you want to do with that short form content is have it get views, and if you just keep creating content, you just get shadow banned.
I mean, if like after like how many videos, like 100?
No, like more than 10 a day. Well, that's another thing too. With you,
No, that can't be real.
No.
People posting way more than 10.
No, they have a limit. It's not like more than 50.
On TikTok or YouTube?
YouTube has a limit. TikTok, you can do way more.
No more. I mean, 50 YouTube shorts a day seems like enough.
Yeah, it is. But I think actually it's like 12.
Let me look that up.
Yeah, I mean, it changes.
I can't believe it would be that low, dude.
It changes. It changes.
Would there be like 12 YouTube shorts is literally a 12-minute long YouTube video? Wouldn't that be like, isn't it more like data for them to store if you're uploading 12-minute YouTube videos?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think you can make like 24 videos a day. Something like that.
That's weird. Facebook cannot give me an answer to that. There's no official hard-coded daily limit. Posting too frequently can give the algorithm less time to assess the short's performance and may dilute its efforts.
Exactly.
I mean, they just don't go into specifics.
I know, and I'm telling you, I've done it myself, and you run into an issue at like 10 or 12.
Right. Well, I mean, as long as they're high quality ones, then they should get views. I know I bashed it completely, but like that YouTube or like that giant wall of text that you sent me summarizing a video was not bad.
Right. There's an issue with that though. The issue with it is, in order for me to get those things provided, the text has to be like YouTube has to transcribe what I'm saying, and it doesn't do it for all my videos that are they have to be like older. It doesn't do it for like a video of the last like week. It's got to be longer than that because it takes them some time to do the transcription, and so that, I mean, I'm not saying that like I can't just be a little patient, but that is kind of a pain in the ass.
They have like 900 days of content that you can still parse through.
1,200, but yeah. But it still doesn't always do it. And the reason why they say is just it can have limitations. Like, they're very vague about it. I wish I could say, like, they were like, oh, this video's too long. Or this video, whatever.
Wait, do YouTube Shorts, like, mandatorily need to have transcripts?
I'm not talking about YouTube Shorts. I'm talking about
That's summarization AI?
hold on. I'm talking about like regular videos.
I've also seen YouTube videos that just don't have transcripts.
Exactly. And a lot of my videos are that way. And if you, like, I looked that up today. Why is it that some of my videos have them and some of them don't? And they just say, at least, like, what I read from ChatGPT was system limitations on YouTube's end, which I don't really believe. Because I asked ChatGPT, hey, can you provide, like, minute by minute summaries of videos? And it was like, yeah, send me the link. And I sent the link, and it was like, can't do. YouTube provides an invalid subtitles. Like, and then I asked, well, why would it do this? And it said because YouTube either hasn't processed the video yet, or hasn't created subtitles, or just due to system limitations. And I'm like, okay, what does that mean?
I mean, I think that there must be like a third-party external piece of software that could create subtitles.
There that does exist, but that's just another thing that you have to do. So you have to take that link, put it in, and for 12-hour videos, sometimes it takes some time. And then for it to get synced up in the video, it can take time. And then you take that script and then put it into ChatGPT, and ChatGPT will break it down into time frame, minute by minute breakdown. Now, here's an interesting one. You're on a computer, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go to Twitch and go to the search and then just type in, this is so fucking stupid. Like, whatever person created this is an asshole. Type in the word dog, D-O-G.
1 second, just my computer crashes like for no reason.
You're good.
Oh man, just in that again. Never get a Mac with a maximum storage of 250 gigabytes. Like, just throw your computer in the toilet. Okay, I searched dog.
Okay, do you see at the top it says dog?
No, mine says dog, Saikara. That's live. It's all live, people.
Right. So you don't see the follow button, like, basically anywhere, right?
No, because they're all dog.
Right.
Yeah.
So then go to channels and like keep scrolling down, and you will see the follow button. Like, I see Snoop Dogg.
I see dog. If I just search dog, then dog here.
Yeah, just look at dog.
And dog in here.
Yeah, and then Snoop Dogg.
No, I didn't filter it by channels. I don't know. Not very intuitive.
Right, exactly. It's like, why would they show you?
Was there even a filter? Oh, wait. I don't know. How do you filter by channels?
There's like a little button as you scroll down that says show more channels.
No,
Like it's really the worst user design that I think you could ever have. The interface sucks.
Live channels, just chatting IRL, sim farmers.
It's like assholes designed it. I say this all the time. It's like assholes designed it.
Yeah, where do you find the channels? Because it's just promoting live streams.
Exactly.
That's the purpose of the platform. That's the purpose of the platform, but
no, not necessarily. If you want somebody who's not online, which a lot of people would, they just want to look at their friend.
I'm not disagreeing, but like they want you to watch live streams. Like just possibly, I don't know. It'd still be in their interest to make you like be able to follow accounts easily.
Right.
I do not see any button that allows me to freaking search for channels.
Right. It's ridiculous.
Like channels there, but okay, show 5 more channels. Let's go.
That's what you click, and then you'll see.
And there's all channels.
You'll find like a couple follow buttons.
Yeah, and in between each like account, there's like 4 or 5 or 8 live streams, and that's like account. And that's like a bunch of live streams, and that's like account.
Okay, so yeah.
Live stream, account.
So do you see the
7 live stream?
So do you see the follow button?
I do.
Right, but it's like very badly designed. It's like, remember you were like, well, they want you to look at live streams. Well, then why even have those follow buttons anywhere?
At least the follow button is in the same like vertical column space.
Yeah, that helps. But they're like few and far between. Okay, just one moment. I'm gonna follow you with a different account, and again, isn't it strange that they would do all the work to send you a notification in your email, which is a lot of work, as opposed to just sending it to you in your device?
Yeah.
Like that doesn't make any sense to me. It's like they're doing so much. You can tell Jeff Bezos and those people just aren't paying attention to this. Dude, I have a couple videos where I would call Amazon Prime support to complain about Twitch, and they would actually put me through to Twitch support, and I would just like not troll them, but like try to improve their system, and they would be like, yeah, it doesn't work. And I would be like, you're $1 billion. You guys were sold. Jeff Bezos bought you for like $995 million. And you're telling me that this part of your system doesn't work? And they're like, yeah. I'd be like, I mean, isn't that a problem? They're like, yeah, we'll send it to the ticket team or whatever. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm sure that's not getting fixed. And then I'd call back and ask them if it got fixed, and it wouldn't be fixed. It's just ridiculous to me that this is a very, like, they could make this so much easier. So much easier. I could say to you, Riser, make it easier. You'd be like, okay, well, at the top there'd be filters, and it would just be like filter by live, or maybe that's a default, and then you could do channels, and you could do categories, and you could do tags, right? Isn't that what like a normal person would do?
Yeah. It is. I don't know why they don't have it.
But yet, if you look at it on your phone, they do have that. And it's not as organized, but it's better organized. So you,
So if I switch to my phone version on my computer, it'll work.
no, that's different. If you do the like mobile, they just show you what it's going to look like on a mobile browser. I mean to say, look at it in the app. The app does it correctly.
Okay.
All
So
right.
there's no way to. I guess you could screen share from your phone. And no, then I wouldn't. You need the bot to work on it.
Yeah, so I'm going to do that right now. See, here's the thing though. I have an Android bot. I don't have an iOS bot. An iOS bot's the one that does it the best. But the iOS bot isn't that. iOS bot is like really heavy. The Android bot's really heavy too. Okay, just one moment. What is your username again?
Diggy is on fire.
Go to Stiggy is on fire. Okay. I just followed you. Never miss a moment. Turn on notifications to get updates from channels you follow. Yeah, not. Okay, check on your computer if you got a notification. You probably didn't. But then check in your email.
No email on yet for some reason, but the last one.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, no notification.
Stiggy is on fire. Channels. Weird. STIGGYISONFIRE, right?
Yes.
I know it is, and it's weird. It showed up, and it allowed me to follow you, but now your account doesn't show up. It's like and you didn't get any notification, right?
No.
Okay. And let's see here. I'm gonna now follow you with a different account. Okay. Stiggy is on fire. No results found. No results found for Stiggy is on fire. But then if I go to Stiggy is on fire, then it shows up. It's like this shit sucks. And it shows you have 2 followers, and I'd be both of those followers. Okay, I'm gonna follow you right now. Did you get any notifications anyway?
Not that I see yet. Yeah, no email, no nothing.
So you've only gotten one email, and it was the first one, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure you did, but can you refresh your email?
Yeah, still nothing. Even spam.
Okay, it shows that you have 3 followers. So it shows that I followed you. No way. Hold on. This would be crazy. If I could create a clip on you when you've never even streamed. I don't know if this is possible. Still nothing?
Yeah. Nothing.
No email.
Nothing. Nothing legal. No email. That's weird because the first one did. We definitely got an email.
Right. Which just tells me their system is fucked up. Okay, so I'm going to unfollow you and refollow you. Nothing? So basically, you would have no idea that I'm following you with.
Oh, wait, does it? Let's see if I go to my channel.
Yeah, you've got 3
No,
followers.
it does have. It shows me 3 followers, but I literally can't even click and see who they are.
Right. So the way that you do that is such a pain in the ass. Okay, go to the upper right corner, go to Creator Dashboard.
No, shit. No, what the fuck do I have to do?
Then go to the upper right corner, go to Creator Dashboard,
Community, followers list, yes.
Community, Followers List.
Yeah, I see it now. We got Rabbi, Roth, XYZ, Google Rothschild, Sword, 01. Yeah.
Yet you only got one of those notifications, right?
Only one email from the first
One email, exactly. Like, what the fuck sense does that make?
Are those accounts linked at all?
I mean,
Like,
they
or maybe just like the
same IP address,
same IP. Yeah.
but I don't think that should have anything to do with it. I mean, I get that it could, but I only followed you. Like, it's not like I followed a whole bunch of people. I followed you, maybe like 2 other people, and then you with 2 other accounts. Like, that's 5 total follows. That's not anything that should be throwing them off. Or they should think that is, like, suspicious. Their shit sucks. For being, like, the preeminent live streaming gaming thing, it is awful. It is so bad. They are so motivated of just selling ads that they don't care about the user experience. And I think it's a Steve Jobs quote, like step 1, don't forget the user. So you didn't get any emails, right? Aside from the one.
That's correct.
Isn't that like curious?
Did we even talk about the Charlie Kirk assassination?
Yeah, that's why I talked about the Trump thing.
Okay. Yeah, we didn't really. What did you think of the Charlie Kirk assassination?
I think it's very sad, obviously, and I think it's suspicious that they haven't found anybody yet.
I just don't know why. Like, I just don't understand the reason behind it. Like, he's not like even an A-list celebrity. I don't think.
Not even close. Did you know who he was before today?
I did. Like, he's popular on like YouTube, but let's see how many followers he has. Maybe on Twitter he has a lot of followers.
Yeah, Twitter was just.
It's gonna be tainted now though because everyone's getting followers.
Twitter was his thing.
No way, I got 7 million followers on Instagram, so like literally nobody.
That's not a nobody.
No, it's like famous, but it's not like insane levels of famous. There are people with like way more.
Sure. Jojo Siwa.
Yeah, do you think JoJo? I think she might have more. Yeah, JoJo has 11, so it's almost twice as many followers.
Do you think that?
Actually, not right.
Do you think that?
There's almost 9.
Probably heard the situation that happened in North Carolina. Say the name Irina Sorunska. Irina Sorunska was just a riding public transit. By the way, she was a refugee from Ukraine, of all places. And she came to Charlotte, North Carolina. And the terrible person, well, you saw what happened. I can't describe it here on TikTok without some sort of community guideline being violated. But if you haven't seen the video, you absolutely should. This individual should not have been on the streets, 14 prior arrests. And it really makes you wonder, why are we putting up with this? Why are we allowing so many people to commit these crimes to keep on being released? The magistrate judge continued to release this individual. And this is a horrific thing. You know, it's really interesting. The media was totally reported tens of thousands of articles, reconfigured and changed the entire American body politic. It's very important. We must then articulate what does it mean to be a nation.
Yeah, actually, that's next time I got killed.
I agree. Just a moment.
Just a moment.
Yo, dog.
Yo, dog.
I have a Twitch account. And somebody followed me, and I did not get a notification in my Twitch email. Yo, look who it is. What up, Conda?
Hey, what's up?
Living the dream. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Well, everything's alright. Nothing really good. It's happening, really. I'm supposed to be checking your messages right now, but I was just trying to, just check back up on you before I go read those messages.
Absolutely. How about we just review them, because then we can talk about them. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. So they're basically like, this is just me talking. There are 3 types of artificial intelligence. There's artificial narrow intelligence, that's ANI. That's what we've had previously. That's like those chatbots that don't work really well. There's artificial general intelligence, which is where we're moving toward, and artificial superintelligence. So artificial general intelligence refers to an AI system that can perform any intellectual task a human can do. It's general purpose intelligence, meaning it can learn, reason, and adapt across many different domains like language, math, art, science, social reasoning. The key is flexibility. It's not just specialized in one thing like today's AI, which is called ANI, artificial narrow intelligence. Then there's artificial superintelligence. It refers to AI that doesn't just match human intelligence, it surpasses it in every way. It would be better than humans at science, creativity, strategy, emotional understanding, and problem solving. Sometimes described as an intelligence explosion, where once AI surpasses us, it could rapidly improve itself beyond human comprehension. And then I listed things that are examples of artificial superintelligence. Recursive self-improvement systems, AI that can redesign and upgrade its own algorithms. And that's really key, because that's basically allowing it to rebuild itself and make itself extremely efficient. Advanced neural architecture search, systems that invent entirely new AI models beyond human design. Quantum enhanced AI computing, combining quantum computing with AI for exponential processing power. Artificial creativity engines, producing novel scientific theories, inventions, and art beyond human imagination. General problem-solving optimizers, solving complex problems in physics, medicine, economics, etc. with superhuman speed. Nanotechnology designed AI, creating molecular machines or nanobots for medicine and materials. Superhuman strategy systems, outthinking humans in politics, economics, and long-term planning. Advanced brain-computer interfaces. I love talking about these. Enabling human and ASI to directly share thoughts and data. Self-replicating autonomous robots, which we really need to worry about. Machines that can adapt, repair, and reproduce designs. Artificial emotions, empathy models surpassing human ability to predict and respond to emotional states. Global systems control AI, optimizing energy grids, traffic logistics, and planetary scale infrastructure. I love that one. I love talking about that one. Autonomous scientific discovery platforms, conducting experiments, forming hypotheses, and making breakthroughs without human guidance. Artificial life and consciousness simulations. Again, I love this one. Creating or simulating new forms of intelligent existence. Ethics, governance, superintelligence, reasoning about morality, law, and cooperation at a higher level than human institutions. And cosmic scale engineering design. Concepts like Dyson spheres, interstellar travel systems, or terraforming. And I love talking about that. I love talking about all of these, but those ones specifically. So with that being said, that's what we talk about when we talk about artificial superintelligence. Does that give you some idea of what I meant by that?
Yeah, great, actually, that's your idea. I do want to ask you, you said there's types of AI that can replicate human emotion and empathy?
Yes.
Okay, which is something I really find hard to believe, really. I don't know, like, I'm not sure how accurately a robot can replicate human emotions and a human basic understanding of empathy. Can you give me a little bit of insight on that?
Absolutely. Well, let's first talk about so cybernetics. So basically, that's the merging of technology and biology. And so there's a way that it could be done where we scan your brain into a computer, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, essentially creating an exact copy of what we would consider your being. So not the actual shell of you, not your muscles, not your skeletal structure, but actually what takes place inside of you. And when we have the knowledge of where all of those atoms are located, we could replicate this into a clone of yourself, or a robot, or a cybernetic being, whatever we want it to be. Now, the idea is, well, is that really you? Is a question that arises philosophically and has for millennia. Philosophers have been asking this question, and it really, what arises is something known as the ship of Theseus paradox. So, what does this mean? So, Kanda, if I were standing with you on a dock, and there's a ship that came into the dock, and we took that ship apart piece by piece and rebuilt it right next to the original ship until the second ship had used all of the pieces from the first ship. Have we created a new ship, or is it just the other ship, the first ship, moved? Which is it?
Well, it really depends. You're saying that we took apart the first ship
Yes.
to make to kind of replicate the first ship into another ship. So we're just kind of like taking it apart, just building it back up.
Right. So is it just the first ship, or is it a new ship?
No, I think it's just the same ship.
It's a paradox. So some people might consider it to be the first ship, just in a different location. Other people might say that's a completely different ship. It's a paradox. It could be either. It's kind of one of those things both at the same time. So in the same way, we can do that with a human. So essentially, if we take your brain, your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, and we clone that, is it you, or is it a different version of you? So let's use this in human terms. So let's say we took all of your.
Do you die between the reconstruction process?
Yeah, actually, as we understand this scientifically, like if you were going to teleport from one place to another, we by definition have to essentially kill you.
Yeah, so I don't know. There's frogs, right, that will freeze themselves, or different organisms that will freeze themselves.
Yeah, like
basically enter into like this death-like state until it's like the conditions are favorable enough for them to, like spring back into life or whatever. It's like, is that in between state where they're frozen? They're basically like dead, but they're not really dead. But then they come back to life. So it's like it's like this state where maybe it's not like a binary answer. Yes.
That's a state of prolonged hibernation that some amphibians do. They'll like swim to the bottom of a lake in the wintertime and have it so that they only have a heartbeat like once a month. And it's like a hibernation, but they don't actually kill themselves. So what we would be talking about is essentially a few things. In the teleporting example, we either kill you or we're going to have two versions of you. And so if you only want to have one version of you, we have to kill that original version. If you want two versions of you, that's fine, but then what do we do with that second version?
So it seems like a clone of you is still not the original version, so you can replicate, I don't know, if you replicate a file on your computer, it's not two different files, it's two copies of the same file.
Exactly. That's usually the example that I give, and it would be like you have one file, file A, you copy that, and it becomes file A, and then parenthesis 1, and then you delete the original file. Everything is the same except for the name, which we could just rename back to being file A, and you would never know the difference. So it's paradoxical, basically. It's however you want to define it. But to Conda's point, let's talk about the emotional part. But I want to make sure she's here. I know she may be doing something. Conda, are you there?
Yep, right there.
Excellent. Okay, so scientists are currently in the initial phases of memory transfer in mice, so small mammals. So what they're doing is they are able to have a mouse memorize how to complete a maze, and then transferring, basically scanning the mouse's brain and transferring those memories using some type of like brain-computer interface into another mouse, and having the second mouse be able to complete the maze in the first try, not getting it wrong at all. So we're already at the point where we have mice that are able to transfer memories. So the idea is that if memories can be transferred, and that means emotion should be able to be transferred, and psychological states could be transferred, and people's personalities could be transferred. Who's to say that we couldn't transfer those into a robot? Oh, well, she's gone. All right. I was going to ask ChatGPT a question. So here we go. This is my question for ChatGPT. I have a Twitch account, and I am logged in on my computer and on a phone, and I have all my notifications on. And I just had a friend of mine follow me, and I did not get a notification on my computer or on my phone, even though the notifications are on. But I did get an email. They then proceeded to follow me with a second account and a third account, but I didn't get any notifications, nor did I get any emails. What is going on with the Twitch notification system? Is this a regular issue that people experience? You're not alone. Twitch notifications can be inconsistent, and many users have reported issues similar to what you're experiencing. Here's a breakdown of what's likely going on and what you can do about it. What's likely happening? Twitch prioritizes email over app notifications sometimes. Like, what? You get one email for the first follow, but not for the others. Oh, interesting. This could be due to anti-spam measures. Twitch may group or suppress repeated similar notifications, like multiple follows in a short period. Oh, okay, so that's probably what it's doing. Rate limiting. To prevent spam, Twitch might limit follow notifications from accounts created or following you rapidly. So that could be too. Push app notifications are unreliable. Even if your mobile and desktop notifications are on, Twitch's app and web push system are known to delay notifications, miss notifications entirely, not trigger for certain types of accounts. For instance, suspected bots or newly made calls. So that could be it. You might not get notified. Dude, ChatGPT sucks. It used to be so good, and then it does this thing where it like refreshes, and it just took that away. Took all that shit away. Repeat. And then if I tell it repeat, it'll be like, repeat what? Sure, what would you like me to do?
Absolutely wild video.
You just sent me something?
Yeah. Well, watch it after you hear ChatGPT.
Lab-grown brain and a...
Yeah. It's only a minute long, but it's like...
I'm watching it. Shit's wild, son. I'm gonna follow you with another account, my main account. Is it Sticky on Fire? Sticky is on fire.
Yeah.
STIGGYISONFIRE, right? Yeah, it's so weird that it doesn't just come up. Okay, I'm gonna follow you. I just followed you with my main account. It's not my main account. I have an account with 49,000 followers on it, but this is like my Rabbi Rothschild account. All right. Did you get a notification in your email? You didn't get any notification, right? Okay.
Oh, that's good. Go out.
All right. So I think it probably. Well, let's look this up again. Yo, dog. You just wrote this, and then ChatGPT took it away. ChatGPT 5 is really unimpressive with how it works in a mobile browser, so keep it when you type it this time, please. All right, so my friend has a Twitch account, and when I followed him, it did not send a notification on his desktop or app, but it did send one in an email, even though all his notifications are on. And then I followed him with a second, a third, and a fourth account, and he got no notifications. Can you please see if this is a common problem, like the Twitch app notifications are inconsistent? Yo, I got you, and yeah, what you're describing on Twitch is actually a known issue that's been frustrating people for a while. What situation? Your friend has all notifications turned on, got email notifications when you followed him, no, just one. Got no app or desktop notifications, still didn't get any when you followed the second, third, fourth. What's going on? So Twitch throttles or limits notifications. Twitch often doesn't send notifications for every single follow, especially if multiple follows happen in a short time, which I don't know why it wouldn't. Like it should. That's why you have the notifications. It may not trigger alerts for new accounts or ones that look like alts, low activity, new creation data, etc. Spam prevention is a big reason. Twitch is very cautious about mass follows looking like bots or raids. App desktop notifications are buggy. Yep, you're not alone. Many users have reported that app push notifications are inconsistent or just don't fire. Desktop browser notifications depend on browser settings and Twitch session status. For instance, if you're not actively logged in or your tab is inactive and may not trigger, Twitch's mobile app notifications can be delayed or silently dropped, even if everything's set to on. Settings mismatch or glitch. Sometimes even if Twitch has notifications on, the settings don't say correctly, or some toggles like follow alerts or push notifications or on-site alerts aren't fully enabled. The log-out, log-in cycle or clearing cache can fix this. Steps to tell your friend to try. Don't worry about this, but let's see what it says. Check notification settings again. Fuck that. Look at each section. Fuck that. Make sure follows is checked in all applicable tabs. Clear cache. Fuck that. Reinstall Twitch. Fuck that. Double check phone settings. Fuck that. Wait a bit between follows. Try having someone with an older active Twitch account follow and see if that triggers a notification. And we just did that. Is this a known bug? Yes. Many Reddit and Twitch forum posts over the past year mention inconsistent follow notifications, especially on mobile. It's not just you. Twitch hasn't officially fixed it or acknowledged all cases, but it's a real and annoying issue. Yes, it's a common problem. Notifications for followers are not always reliable, especially the app. Twitch may be throttling them, especially for new alt accounts. Try checking all settings. Dude, how stupid is that?
Yeah. And they don't want you to spam.
But yet they They let the first one work.
Then maybe because it was my first follower ever.
That could be. But Reddit says if I follow a user's post, wait, I need to put Twitch. Like another thing is, I tagged you in that fucking post. You would want to know if you were tagged in a post, but yet,
Yeah, it could have been like, yo, Sneaky on Fire is like
blowing up.
literally the killer of Captain Kirk.
Okay, so here's what somebody says. My follow alerts aren't working. So I've been having this problem for quite some time now, and my follow alerts just don't seem to be working. I set up alerts on Streamlabs in the scene section, and I've made sure all the settings are correct. Put in the top of the other scene, reset cache, and reset Streamlabs. I followed numerous YouTube fixes and all kinds of things. I've even tried browser stores, and I don't see my follows when somebody follows me. I thought I fixed it, but since I don't get many followers, I only realized after someone followed me that my alert never showed. I made an alt to see if it worked, and it didn't. I heard that it wouldn't register if you have the same IP. Oh, that could be. When I tested my
That's what I was saying before.
yeah, but I sent it to you. I know, but I just sent it to you on with different IPs, and it still didn't come in. When I tested my widget, it worked. Tested it while live, and it showed on my Twitch channel how it's supposed to. What do I do? Do I uninstall and redo everything? Anyone have a fix for me? Sometimes the Streamlabs links stop working. I ran the same issue. It's not Streamlabs though. It's fucking. This actually happened to me last week, and I wasn't able to find a solution. It came down to the Streamlabs. It's not Streamlabs though. It's fucking Twitch. Dog, it's Twitch, not Streamlabs. Why aren't viewers receiving notifications when I go live? No, that's different. They're good at that one. I get those all the time. Why aren't my viewers... Okay, why don't desktop notifications work? I have them enabled for every channel I follow. Sounds like a permission issue. Sounds like you shut the fuck up. Does unfollowing and then following again make the notification stream appear? Following them when they're offline, they'll still see it in their activity feed, but no notifications will show on the next stream. Unfollowing and refollowing won't do anything. The notification only displays the first time you follow a channel to stop people from spamming, I assume. Thank you. I guess I have to sub during the stream then. Subbing is slightly different, and you can choose to share your sub, resub, and chat whenever. Okay, not getting notifications. Followed channels are. Let's see. How do I get actual notifications when followed streamers? No, that's when it goes live. Not getting notifications of channels I follow. Notification of the website not loading. So okay. I'm having the same problem. I'm having the same issue. Same here. Hopefully it gets fixed soon. 2 years ago. Update your browser to the latest version and use Chrome Firefox. No, we've done that. I checked the dev console and I was getting a failed integrity check error when trying to load them. My Chrome was pretty out of okay. I'm using the latest Firefox and still seeing this issue. It was same here. Why is it not working? I'm using Opera. Having the same issue with I don't know. What do you think about Charlie Kirk?
I was just reading about, some people are saying he was like turning against Israel or Zion or something.
Did you
It
see?
seems like usually there has to be some motivation. I mean, he has some reach and influence and was a pretty, I guess, substantial part of the Republican Party. But I mean, like Ben Shapiro is getting assassinated. But I don't know. It's hard to say.
Hey, that's what I said to Zoo. Okay, Riser. Did you see what Raja Jackson did?
I don't know who that is. Is that like JoJo Siwa's manager?
Pretty close. Okay, so do you know Rampage Jackson is? He's a UFC fighter.
I haven't heard of her.
Okay, so he's big on kick. His son, like, you're gonna want to see this. You are. So like, look it up in YouTube, or actually probably X is the best place. So his son was at a wrestling event in Sun Valley, which is in Los Angeles. It's like in the valley, and one of the wrestlers who was there was drunk and broke or like hit like an empty beer can on Raja Jackson's face. Raja Jackson is Rampage Jackson's son, and Raj is like 25 years old. So Raja didn't like that because he was on live stream at the time on Kick, and it was like embarrassing to him. And so one of the other wrestlers said, "Look, you, Raja, can get this guy who hit you in the head. The guy who hit you in the head, his name is Psycho Stu, or Psycho Stu, and you can get him when he's in the ring." So Raja waits for the guy to get in the ring, and then Raja goes in and body slams Psycho Stu in the ring, knocks him out cold, and then punches him 22 times in the head and knocks out his teeth, and then gets away, and the police still haven't arrested him. It's been like almost 3 weeks.
Is he hiding?
No, he's just got a dad who's got money and basically paid off the LAPD to not do anything about it.
Damn, he must have paid off the right person.
You've got that right, because anybody else would have been in jail, like straight up that night.
Yeah, that's crazy that he was able to get away with.
Did you see the video?
Is he still gonna get sued though? They
Yeah.
can't stop a lawsuit.
Yeah, right. Did you see the video?
Based on that description, I really don't want to see that. It's too boring.
There's no blood.
Is it the guy getting the beer slammed or the guy knocking his teeth out?
The guy getting his teeth knocked out, but there's no blood. Just go to it. You're gonna want to see it.
No, I don't want to watch violent shit before I go to sleep, baby.
Okay, well, next time I see you, I want you to watch it.
Okay. I mean, I can visualize it pretty well.
No, not like this. Did you see the Charlie Kirk video?
Which one? Oh, the one of them getting shot in the neck? No, I can't watch that.
Dog, that one is fucking gory as fuck. Oh, yeah, you didn't see it. Yeah, he gets shot in the jugular, and there's just like blood that just immediately pours out. Like, you see his head just drop back, and like, there's just like no surviving that. Like, they didn't shoot him in the head, but they got him like the second best place you could have got. They got him right in the fucking jugular, in an artery. I think in his like femoral artery, or no, not his femoral artery. That's in the leg, but like in your whatever artery.
Yeah, someone was saying like whoever shot them was probably like a military Mossad person or something. Because like, yeah, even if you get shot in the neck, like you can still survive.
Not this one though.
Actually,
This one was.
Yeah,
This one. It was like. How would I describe it? Like, not just like blood dripping out. It was like blood, like, splashing out.
damn,
Yeah, it's really sad.
like a fountain.
Like a fountain. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. I mean, like, it would be like, you know when like Donald Trump got shot, there was just like, I know it wasn't like the same, but like there was like blood that was dripping off of his face. This was like squirting out, and it was just like when it happened, I was just like sitting here, and or no, yeah, I was sitting here, and I was looking at my. Oh no, what was it? I don't know. I saw on Reddit or somewhere, maybe I don't think I heard it on the radio, but I found out that he got shot, but he wasn't dead yet. And so I went to his Wikipedia, and I was like reading about him, and then I would
Was
open.
it today or yesterday?
Well, it was like 9:10. It was like maybe 16 hours ago or something.
Okay.
And I put my phone down and saw out of the corner of my eye that Donald Trump had posted on Truth Social that Charlie Kirk had died, and that's how like people found out about it. And I was like, no way. I was just on his Wikipedia, and he was still alive. I figured he was gonna live, like because I hadn't seen the video. And then I saw the video, and it was like they didn't need to take the amount of time. They didn't need to take him to the hospital. He was dead as fuck in that, and they only shot him once. And then on Reddit, at least, people were so mean. Like they would be like, did you know that Charlie Kirk was shot and killed in the neck? Anyway, did you know that Taylor Swift goes on tour, like, you know, or whatever, like Ariana Grande's going on tour next year, and I'm really stoked about that. Like, not just that, then people started making memes, and it was like really mean memes, like way too soon. I mean, look, I know that's like, as someone who likes comedy, it's never too soon, but like these memes were like, there were people who were celebrating his death, and I don't generally think that's cool. And they were just like cheering about it, and they're like, you know, another one bites the dust and all this other shit. And then there were people, at least on the radio, saying like, this is just gonna create like, it's like a hydra. Like, it's gonna motivate a lot of people, especially young people in college, to want to emulate what Charlie Kirk was doing, which is their choice, I guess. I mean, they can do whatever they want to be, but it was like, I don't know. And now I'm gonna look, and I'm gonna tell you if they found the shooter, because it's like, shouldn't they be really worried about this person? You know, like, there's a sniper that's on the run.
Wait, where did it happen in Utah? Is that right?
Yeah, Utah Valley State College.
Oh yeah, guns are legal in all 50 states, right?
Yeah, but some.
It doesn't.
Yeah, no, it does. But the laws are so. Look, if you ask me, the Second Amendment means they should be legal everywhere, and Congress shall make no law limiting them. Which, if you don't like that, that's cool. Then get rid of the Second Amendment. Like, to me, I need the laws to make sense, but they don't. And so like in Washington D.C., you can't buy a gun, I think. And like New York City, it's very limited. Los Angeles, it used to be more difficult, but then they got a different sheriff, and they give out what are called concealed carry licenses, but basically it's very political. Like um, you have to like basically give to the sheriff's reelection campaign, or be like a mover and a shaker in order to get one. And basically, no one in California walks around with a gun on their hip unless they're a security guard or a police officer. Even though you can, I think maybe you can, but like in Arizona, you can. Arizona used to be like the Wild Wild West. You could just everybody walked around with a gun on their fucking uh, like not everybody, but like a lot of people, and those days are gone.
Is Texas like that still?
Yeah, but those days are kind of gone because there's almost like you don't want people to know that you have a gun because they can come up from behind you and take it and kill you, or make it a struggle or something. So that's why they do concealed carry, where you can hide it on your person. But it's more uh, of a headache than not. Like that's why a lot of people are going to these pepper spray guns, very similar to Bear Scare, and where you don't need to do a background check, and you can carry them in all 50 states, and they basically shoot pepper balls at people. A lot more people are going with that. And then also,
are they long distance? Like, do they explode like a salmon cannon after
they shoot like, I think like 100 yards. They shoot like a long way. And
oh shit! So it's like good bear scare, like work as a bear scare.
Yeah, very well. And
what about short range though?
Super, even better short range.
Wait, what do you call it? I'll look it up on YouTube. Pepper ball gun.
Yeah, you can look that up. I'll give you the exact name. Saber makes one. SABRE or something like that. Look up like Saber pepper ball gun.
So it looks like a pistol though?
Yeah.
Oh, so you actually have to hit the target for it to explode.
Okay, so here's what they're saying on X. More rooftop snipers. Now we're finding out Charlie Kirk's assassin shot from the rooftop over 200 yards away with a high-powered rifle.
Did he escape on a zip line?
And a motorcycle.
And a water tower. Rooftop. Zip line escape. Yeah, that's great. 200 yards is like, you can play golf. 200 yards, it's not like crazy far. You can see it, but
So that's far. That's 2 football fields. Oh yeah, it's the.
Right, yeah.
It's not the femoral artery, the carotid artery in the neck.
Man, that's crazy from 200 yards. How you can be that precise?
Yeah, but when they get these scopes, it's like looking through, like it's like hitting a basketball from like 10 feet away. Because the scope is like really accurate.
Yeah, we still have to know like to control the breath and the wind. say maybe it's not that impressive.
Dog. This
Was it ketchup?
Oh no.
What if it's all ketchup?
I wish it were, but no. This motherfucker got. It would be like like a two like 1 liter worth of blood just shoots out right away, like a fountain. Like it would be like you said, like a fountain just squirts out, and it's not just it like squirts out and keeps squirting out, like almost like a cartoon, like a gory cartoon, and you just see his head just like roll in the back of his eyes roll in the back of his head, and it's like, oh, dude, the person who got him was an expert. Like this was. Well, it was
military, dude.
Yeah, dude, this person, a sniper was spotted on the rooftop just before the shocking assassination. They've got this guy on camera. If you look at Mahi, Mahii, this guy, he's got the sniper on the fucking roof. And a man who had a long rifle. Dude, there. Oh, well, another video. What likely? Okay, it was a professional hitman. It changed the entire calculation about who was behind this. One shot, one kill. Carotid artery. 1 inch was hit from a distance of 200 yards. The level of accuracy requires military sniper level marksmanship. Photos show the shooter with sniper rifle with a high-powered scope. The assassin was a pro. Yeah, it wasn't like one of these that like, I mean, like the guy who killed John Lennon. He was like in short distance and had like a gun and shot him like 6 times or something like that. Like it was not short. It was like this guy came out of nowhere. I feel really badly for this. There was like an old man who they tackled, and like they said it was this guy, but this guy didn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, look, the guy just got away despite all the cameras and shit.
Well, that's the thing. It's gonna be like. It could very well be like they're just like, yeah, he just got killed. Oh boy, oops. And then they just don't ever prosecute anybody. There are 2 videos.
Yeah, I mean, the guy literally got away because they literally had nothing,
right?
Right. That's pretty fucked up.
There are 2 videos that I've seen. One is from very far away, and the other's from up close. And the one that's up close is very gory. The one that's far away, you can't really tell. They took this old man into custody, but he didn't have anything to do with it. I feel really badly for him. And it's really sad that this guy was a dad and had a really beautiful family. And Zook came in here today, and he was like, I know you always talk about world peace and everything, and I think that's the only way that we can have it. Like, I'm with you on that one now, and I wasn't always, but that's the only way to do it, is like in a peaceful manner. If not, you're just gonna get this for the end of time. It's just you, one sniper versus you, and one sniper versus me, or drone attacks, or whatever. It's just peace is the only way. Dog, they've got this sniper on video. Like, not shooting, but like...
His face? Do they have his face?
No, he's all in black tactical shit.
So nobody noticed the dude in black tactical shit?
Yeah, no, they did.
Fucking him?
They did. Somebody did, and they got it on video. A couple people did. But it's just like
But yeah,
it's just like
so
a...
he's literally wearing a fucking balaclava
Yeah,
and has a rifle on the back.
exactly. There are a couple...
And they just, nobody, as soon as the shot was fired, I'm sure it was just like chaos and people just freaking the fuck out, running for their lives.
That's correct.
And like, I think that like, it doesn't matter, I mean, unless you're like literally like a fucking ex-military guy. If you're just a regular civilian, the second you hear a loud ass shot, I mean, maybe I had a silencer. Doesn't matter. The shot happens, like you're just in panic. Get the fuck out of here. You're not like, oh, let me go and find where all the danger is.
Right.
Yeah, that's...
And Zoot was like, they found the guy, and I'm like, no, that wasn't the right guy. And
That sounds exactly like Zoo.
and I'm like, no, we let that guy go. And Zoot's like, no.
I just won.
Wait, that's exactly how he was. He goes, no, you watch. They got the guy detained, and they're just waiting to announce it on television tomorrow. I was like, okay, like, if you say so, dog. But, like, when this person shot...
Do you think, I have a question. Do you think the shooter dedicated the shots to Tom Beaker?
Very, very funny. Oh, sickeningly funny. Well, it was very accurate. I know that they said you were like people said Mossad or like Zionism, but Charlie Kirk was like a major Zionist, so I don't know why.
According to these 4chan posts, he may have been like getting away, like said something not aligned with that.
Yeah, I mean, but people say that all the time, and they don't snipe them.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is there's just been a distraction for some other even worse thing that we don't know about is this distraction.
So,
which, if I had to guess, is probably what happened, because, I don't know, 9/11 is also today.
right, which is interesting.
Maybe it's just like
Coincidental.
crazy coincidence. I don't know.
So, Ben Shapiro is going to be on Nets. And he's a much bigger target than Charlie Kirk is, in my opinion. And I don't know Ben Shapiro directly.
I mean, I think Ben is smarter, but I don't think he's as, he doesn't say as much offensive stuff, I feel like.
I don't know.
Like this guy, like, on his last story, he was just talking about, I mean, there was some other murder where some, like, woman got stabbed, like, a bunch of times by, you
Right.
may have heard me listening to it, but
Yeah, I did.
it seemed like, out of the two of them, Charlie Kirk was more into, like, just speaking on whatever topics Epstein was. I guess Shapiro does that too, but I don't know.
Yeah,
They both have, like, a big follower, and they're both, like, whatever Republicans.
yeah, I don't know Ben Shapiro directly, but people in my community, I have like close connections with his family, and with him basically like we're one person apart. And
You should ask him for
Yeah, I did that at the beginning of this, and I don't even know if it got to him. I could ask someone to see if he would do it, but that's not his real thing. I a rabbi in one of my communities is really good friends with his family.
Oh yeah, he's definitely Jewish. So you guys are linked through that.
Yeah.
Is he in California too?
Yeah, he grew up in uh, the Valley, and he went to UCLA, and he was on a radio show, AM 870, which is like conservative radio here. And then he went to move on to doing the what is it? The pundit? What is that thing that he does? Yeah, he does. So what I'm saying though is that to me he's a much bigger target than Charlie Kirk was. So if you wanted to like make waves for the Republican Party, Ben Shapiro is a bigger target, but I don't know. This was a fucking sniper.
Ben Shapiro has 4.4 million followers on Instagram. Charlie Kirk has 8 million.
Yeah, I don't judge it by that though. I judge it by like who's on television. I mean, we don't really have those numbers, but I mean, maybe Charlie Kirk was bigger. I don't know. I'm like much closer in vicinity and just like in the same circles as Ben Shapiro. So to me, he's bigger, but maybe Charlie Kirk is bigger. I don't know. Has Joe Rogan ever interviewed Charlie Kirk? I don't mean that to be funny. Is that he's interviewed Ben Shapiro a bunch. If he has, I'm gonna watch it right now. But I've seen like
I don't know, but maybe possibly.
No.
Did Joe Rogan post about this shit? What does Joe Rogan have to say on this tragedy?
Dog, do you know the thing about Ja Rule? Do you know who Ja Rule is?
I've heard of them, but I don't know what they are.
Oh, dude, it's this fucking Dave Chappelle skit that's so funny that it was so true. On 9/11, you know, like the whole country was just in shock, and no one knew what to do or whatever. And MTV News, which was like a news outlet back then, would go to like rappers and ask them what their thoughts were. And so Dave Chappelle has this hilarious skit like who cares about what the president has to say? What does Ja Rule have to say on this issue? And so ever since then, whenever there's been and Ja Rule's a rapper, whenever there's been a tragedy or any big newsworthy event, people will tweet like, "What does Ja Rule have to think about this?"
Oh yeah, I've heard of this meme.
Okay, so I'm looking for Joe Rogan.
It's his first comedy?
Yeah.
Was that right?
Yeah, put in Chappelle, Ja Rule, and it's so funny.
Yeah.
For real, why do you care so much what the Disney chicks say? Not like they political science and stuff. They just
Oh.
Oh my God, this is terrible. Could somebody please find our room and hold us motherfuckers so I can make sense of all this? Where is God? Ask me, God.
That's it.
That's it. His voice is so fucking funny.
It is. I was just gonna say the same thing. Doesn't he look different back then than he does today?
He looks like a fucking turtle today.
Yeah, Joe Rogan, it does not seem like he tweeted about it.
I mean, there's enough tweets about it, I think, today.
Yeah. I mean, it's all over his subreddit. But his subreddit is so fucked up. It's like they hate him. They don't really like him. But it's his subreddit. That's what happens with these celebrities is they become so big that then people start to hate them, and the people who hate them end up taking over their subreddit and then making it like a place that's negative about them. Another thing that happens is like if like the people who
Not even Nathan for you subreddit, they fucking love me.
Yeah, but he's not that big.
I want to see AI episodes of fucking Nathan for you.
I do too.
I don't know, those people in the front row must be fucking traumatized. Oh shit, like, just running out and you're just covered in fucking Charlie Kirk's blood. I mean, you can probably... I don't know.
There's a fight at the Idaho Capitol after a man drove through a vigil on a scooter yelling, "Fuck Charlie Kirk." So much for the tolerance. They beat the shit out of this guy. Oh, he is getting it. He is getting it. They are beating the piss out of this guy. This isn't something that anybody really talks about, like Reddit, but so if you ever go to a subreddit, you can see how many people are online in that subreddit right now, and I love reading those. Like in the Joe Rogan one, it's 901 people are looking into it, and in the Tony Hinchcliffe one, it's like, or no, in the Brendan Schaub one, it's like 205 people are Tony Hinchcliffe fans, and I just think that they're very funny. Like how the whatever they call it.
900 people are looking into it.
Yeah. Did Trey Parker and Matt Stone make fun of Charlie Kirk? I don't, believe it or not, of any show that I should absolutely fucking love, like I should absolutely be so in love with this show, would be South Park, and I've never gotten into it because the voices bother me. I don't like the voice. I don't like the I can't stand it. It's like, it's annoying to me.
Yeah, I like Futurama, I like The Simpsons, I like Family Guy. I've seen clips of South Park, and they're funny, but I literally, like, for whatever reason, I can't watch the show. Even though, like, Kenny Hotz apparently did some writing for it, and it's very popular.
Who's Kenny Hotz?
The voice. The voices are just, yeah.
Who's
Which character is the most annoying one? I find the dad in South Park to be so goddamn funny. The dad just fucking kills me.
who's Kenny Hawks?
Oh, have you seen? I think I've mentioned this to you before, but there's a famous Canadian show called Kenny vs. Kenny. And Kenny Hawks is a Jewish dude from Toronto. And he's a comedian. He's very funny.
Very well. I used to.
Oh, does just recording any clip on YouTube with like your face as like a React video somehow get around any like copyright shit?
What do you mean?
Like if you're just like a React channel and you're just like literally like there's a video playing and then your little stupid face is like in one of the corners and then you're like reacting, maybe not even saying words, just like moving your eyeballs around. But then you repost it and then people watch that and it's fine. YouTube doesn't care.
Believe it or not, the big case and the precedent in the law comes from Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub spent between $500,000 and $1 million against this really little YouTuber, and the little YouTuber didn't have the money to fight the case, and so he was just gonna lose. He just wasn't like he was just gonna lose and lose his account. But at the 9th hour or the 11th hour, a lawyer came in and defended the little guy, and basically the judge, like the precedent is this: you have to at least, you can't show long forms of the original video without making comments. Your comments have to like show that they make like a they have to change the video in some way, so you just can't show the whole thing. And it's like important that you pause it and give your opinion. So in answer to your question, can you just show yourself in the corner blinking? It would be up to a judge, and that's why I don't like these really subjective opinions. In my opinion, you should be able to go out there and show it. Like again, you know how I said that like all your music should be free because you should be paid, and you should like merchandise and ticket sales and things. I feel the same with these YouTube videos, because if not, it just becomes a judge who just is making a decision, or a jury, and it's like it's just their subjective opinion. It's the same with music, like songs. When someone's like, so and so sampled my song in their song, and then it goes to a judge and jury, and it's like, whoa, it was just like their opinion. But you get another judge and jury, and they may have a completely different opinion. In my opinion, it should be you're paid in what did I call it earlier? You're paid in exposure. Thank you. And go do with that what you want. But because these channels are monetized, they're not able to do that as much. But I personally think so. What's the answer to your question? There's like certain words that you have to, or not certain words, but there's certain phrases, and it was like you have to materially change the original version. And one of the ways that you can do that, you can do it by putting yourself in the corner. Dude, you want to know the best way I've seen people do this though? And this is fucking brilliant. So, you know, it's a lot of work doing all the editing of someone's video to get the best parts, right? So here's what you do. Let's say you are a fan of the Joe Rogan Experience, but you don't want to cut up all his shit. You go to someone who already has done a reaction video to it, and you do a reaction to their reaction video. That way, you don't have to do any of the editing of Joe Rogan's shit, and it's usually a lot easier because that person already cut up all the good stuff, and you just do it of that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, just steal the clips.
Exactly. And
yes,
and
the clipper is probably like gonna be like, oh, I don't like something.
But it's like that's what you're doing with Joe Rogan. You're doing the exact same thing. It's pretty brilliant. So there's this girl. She's pretty hot. She wears like a nude bra, so it almost looks like she's topless. And then she just goes on podcast reaction videos and gives her reaction of those, and she does a good job. And she's eye candy, and so a lot of people like to watch what she does. Now, I don't watch her that much. I've seen, like, not even know, I think I've seen 3 of her videos or something like that. But I'm like, damn, that's a really good idea.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about flippers. I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with making a reaction. And oftentimes, actually, I'm very pro flippers, I guess, because flippers just means reaction. I guess flippers is just like literally stealing a piece of content, which is kind of lame. But if you're doing a reaction channel and flipping it, it's somewhat original. But if you're just clipping the actual things, like you're basically a pirate.
Well, doesn't it help the original person by giving them exposure?
Yeah, no, that's good. That's a good counter argument, but it could also, I don't know, steal the original views, but it could go a bit either way, I guess.
So I've thought about this topic a lot, and
Paying them an exposure.
exactly, I've thought about this topic a lot, and like, okay, let's say I went viral today, which is great. Hey, congratulations, Rabbi. Thank you. So, are you going to make it so that you do copyright claims against anyone who watches your videos? I will do no copyright claims, ever. Use my content in any way that you want. You can study it at an academic level. You can laugh about it with your friends. Do whatever you want with it. The more that you use it, the more impressions that it's going to get, the more powerful that I'm going to get. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And that's how people should treat it.
Yeah. But on like the surface, it's kind of like an illusion where it's like, hey, you're literally stealing my work. I worked hard on that. Can you not monetize all of my work? Thanks.
Well, that's when it becomes an issue when people monetize it. But if people are just sharing it, go ahead and share it as much as you want. Like, that just means I'm going to get more impressions, more exposure, more popular. It's like, okay, here's a perfect example. Do you ever see, like, on every website, where people have, like, memes, like, from famous movies? Like, just people's reactions will be, like, 3 seconds of a movie?
Yeah.
Well, technically, I mean, I think in the United States, the law says, like, 7 seconds or something is what you can use. But technically, like, you're using someone's name, image, and likeness for those things. So couldn't you like sue Reddit because I don't know, name one of those that you've seen.
Like a meme.
Yeah.
Like what's that movie? Ryan Gosling movie from like Cyberpunk shit.
Okay, so Ryan Gosling and Cyberpunk, he could sue you for that, or Cyberpunk could sue you for that. But guess what? It's in their best interest to let you do it because it's just going to make him a bigger actor and that movie more popular. Does that make sense?
Mean marketing.
Yeah, definitely. In fact, believe it or not, in the future, people will not really care about being in a big movie. They will care whether people use their clip in a meme. Because people will remember memes in the future better than they'll remember the entire movie. Like you become you become more a part of, like, imagine like 150 years from now, people will still use memes in one capacity or another, and that's how actors will be remembered. Sure, you were in a movie 150 years ago, but nobody's paying attention to that. They'll remember that their grandfather and their father and they themselves used a meme because it just got really popular. Like, let me think about.
What do you think is the most memorable meme or scene from The Shining?
It's but here's The Shining. With Jack Nicholson, where he's like, "Here's Johnny."
You mean Stanley Cooper? Oh yeah, I guess Jack Nicholson's
Yeah.
the character.
And he's like,
Yeah. You know, like The Shining, like the hotel one.
yeah, the Overlook Hotel or whatever in Oregon or whatever. Yeah. But isn't that the one where he like chops down the door and he's like, "Here's Johnny."
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, perfect. So even if you haven't seen that movie, people know that scene. And Jack Nicholson, I always do. The actor, not the golfer, Jack Nicholson, will want to be remembered in the future. And so he'll find it more beneficial to his career that meme is of him than the movie. Why? Because like in 50 years, no one's going to know who Jack Nicholson was, but they'll know that meme. That meme is in the common psyche of the Western world. And so people want to be remembered. And yeah, he'll be remembered from that movie, but only like cinephiles are really going to care about that. But the overall general people will understand, like, oh yeah, here's Johnny. I know that. That's from the meme.
Yeah, I mean, they might still like the movie more overall than me.
Well, the meme will enhance it. Because
as far as the hive mind collective consciousness, the memes are the most important piece of cake.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Don't underestimate the power of the meme.
Meme magic is real.
Do you know what meme stands for?
On the meme.
It's memory.
I think
it's a memory. It was what do I want to say? First discussed by Richard Dawkins.
A memory is spelled MEM.
Yeah, but they just needed it comes.
Alliteration.
No, it's not alliteration. It's like a shortening. So it
Or
could.
it is one of those rare like repetition. I forget. There's like a literary term for like when you repeat like a sound or something.
Is that what it is? It could just be mem. Was people didn't know how to spell it, so they just added an e to the end. Look, I'll look it up.
Reduplication.
All right, meme origin.
Reduplication is a linguistic process where a word or part of a word is repeated to create a new word.
Is that what they?
Easy peasy.
No.
Easy peasy, choo choo, French.
But that's not what it is, though. The term meme was coined by British evolutionary biologist Richard Dawkins in 1976 book The Selfish Gene. He derived the word from the Greek mema, meaning imitated things. Itself stemming from memestai, meaning to imitate. Dawkins introduced the concept as a unit of cultural transmission, analogous to a gene, to describe how ideas, behaviors, or styles spread through imitation within a culture. There you go. He used the term to explain the evolution of cultural phenomena, proposing that memes replicate, mutate, and respond to selective pressures, much like biological genes. So it comes from the Greek memema. But it's spelled, memema is like Greek, but it's spelled M-I-M-E-M-A. But if you made it just the first four letters, it would be mime. So that's different. So I think it's probably pronounced memema. So they made it meme. How'd you like that, baby? Okay,
Do you have any unknown info about the John Lennon assassination?
Yeah, that was probably a hit. But the like book Catcher in the Rye, that the guy who shot him, he was reading it, and that's like a book of like the CIA. So it was outside the Dakota by Mark David Chapman, and they broke into, or like they cut into Monday Night Football to announce it. It was like a big deal to do that, and like everybody was watching Monday Night Football at the time, and there's like a famous last picture of John Lennon. Like Mark David Chapman was a fan allegedly of John Lennon, and had like gone there a bunch of days in a row and got autographs, and John Lennon signed something for him. But I mean, like we were talking about MK Ultra and the ability to program people. How easy would it be to just get somebody who you program and be like, look, just you're a big John Lennon fan, right? Just go there every single day and ask for an autograph, and then you just send a hitman in there to take him out, and then just blame this guy. There are no cameras. Nobody knows what happened. Word, dog. So what?
I thought he was shot in like the street or anything.
He was shot outside the Dakota in New York City. It was like on the sidewalk.
Oh.
Let me check that though. I've never seen anybody like build a 3D model of it, and I don't think they want you to. Was it on the sidewalk? It was like near the steps of the building, I thought. Yes, John Lennon was shot on the sidewalk outside the Dakota. His apartment building in New York City. The attack occurred on the archway entrance of West 72nd Street, where Lennon and John Yoko. I said stairwell, but I meant like the entrance. Where Lennon and Yoko Ono were walking from a car to enter the building. Mark David Shepard fired the shots at close range as Lennon passed by on a sidewalk. He collapsed just steps from the entrance. Well, I mean, Yoko was there, so she saw it. But I mean, they also could program these guys to do shit. That's what that whole thing was at Harvard and fucking McGill, and we read about it. I literally, like, last time you were here, we read about it, and they would like keep these guys awake and like force them to listen to shit and reprogram their brains. Dude, I fucking hate when you're here. And here's why. Because I like talking to you so much that I'm up all night and it fucks up the rest of my day.
Yeah, no, I'm so fucking zoned out. I need to go.
Why don't you? This is a serious question. Why don't you come early?
I didn't come early. I came like fucking. I came before fucking 12. I came at like 11.
I know. Why don't you come at like 6?
I was at pickleball.
How was that?
I woke up at like 4, and then went to pickleball, and then I didn't get a game.
You woke up at 4 p.m.?
Yeah.
What kind of animal are you?
I was talking to you like fucking 6 a.m. So.
Yeah, I know.
I fell asleep at 7, and it's already 7 a.m. So I have to sleep till.
No, I get that. Yeah. So you should just start coming in earlier. I like talking with you a lot, but like it just drains me the whole fucking next day. Like today, I'm thinking about just staying up all fucking day and working on bots on Twitch, just to try to figure out that notification system. But I don't know. Okay.
There's gotta be some. Okay, there's junk mail that I receive in my mailbox that I don't consent to receiving, but it still enters my mailbox.
Do you mean your spam mail or your like local mail?
No, like my physical, actual mailbox.
Yeah. At least in the United States, most of how the post office makes any money is they just contract with advertisers to deliver that shit in your mailbox.
So the post office is spamming me and I can't opt out of it?
That's
That
correct.
should be illegal.
It should be. Yeah, that's correct. So they do this thing where, well, you can always say, at least in the United States, return to sender. But like, in the United States, we'll get like, they don't do it so much anymore, but they still do it with stuff. Like, I don't know, let's say Best Buy is having a sale. Well, Best Buy will go to the USPS, the United States Postal Service, and say, hey, we're going to be having this sale, and we want you guys to deliver these flyers, and we'll pay you, I don't know, $100,000 to do it in this city. And the Postal Service says, cool. And then when you get your mail, you get this random junk mail with it. And it's like, I didn't fucking ask for this. Who's sending me this? And it's just like a...
Why can you partner with a product, offer the post office a percentage of sales, and then get the post office to spam a bunch of product with Rabbi Rothschild's Discord in everyone's mail?
Yeah, I mean, it's just about money. You know, like...
How many followers do you think you get by fan mailing people?
Oh, man. Like, let's say we send out 1 million pieces of mail. I bet I would get 10 followers.
Like not a lot. Like you're asking people to take a physical, like they're not at their computer by default because they're at the mailbox. So then they have to like look me up on a phone and then follow me on something. Like, that's a lot of work. The thing that I've learned, and like it should make sense, one of the difficulties that I encounter is that I ask people to social media hop. Basically, hey, follow me. You're on one thing. You're on Twitch. All right, well, I want you to beat me in Discord. Like that means you have to have a Discord. You have to trust the link. You have to have enough like enough interest in what I'm doing to go check me out. There are a lot of things. One thing that I can't stand, and I think this should be an illegal practice, and it was supposed to be in the state of Florida, but their fucking stupid ass governor vetoed it, it was supposed to be a law that made shadow banning people illegal. So like this bullshit that Twitch does where they're like, sometimes they'll send you the notification, but sometimes they'll just mute the notifications from people depending on the age of your account and all that other shit. They weren't going to be able to do that. If you sent a notification or if you sent a follow, it was going to have to be a notification, even if you did it 100 times, because it was you weren't going to be able to shadow ban people. But they basically bribed that fucking governor and it didn't go through. Even though the state passed it, the legislature passed it, and that just pisses me off.
I have a potential loophole for free promotion.
What's that, big bro?
And it would be on Reddit, essentially.
Hold on, stop right there. Stop right there. I'm fingerprinting on Reddit. So. Best wishes. But let's hear it.
I just heard this guy who was, he had some online business, I forget what it was, but there were some Google products that he was also using as kind of part of the business, and so he would go into all the different threads, or subreddits that were related to it, and then he basically, do, a stealth shill post where he, oh, instead of just, blatantly, plugging his product, he'd be like, oh, I was having this problem with this thing, and then, I use this, Google tool for this, and then, I found this other product called blah, 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 insert my product here, and that, totally solved my problem, blah, 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 and then say a bunch of positive shit, basically, kind of try and trap people with cheese and their rats.
I get it.
This, engagement.
I get it. Mods are really big against that kind of self-promotion. Even if you do get it, and those work.
That's why I have to be subtle about it.
I know, but it's more difficult. Like, you're selling your product. That's different than, hey, come to my YouTube. I see this done by girls.
You need some bullshit reason that is allowing you just the entryway to post on Reddit. That isn't technically self-promotion, but it's a loophole that still funnels people here, but through this other fucking channel.
Right. No, I did that before my account got banned. I would pay. I would post to gay subreddits, and not that I'm gay, but I guess they weren't gay. They were male feet lovers, and because I got a huge following of dudes who like my feet, and that would get them to come to my Discord, and I got the idea from, well, I got it because I was on Discord, and I was in a really big Discord, and I wasn't paying attention, but if you see where my cameras are, my feet are right in front of the camera. Not that I give a shit, it's just how I'm sitting, and I would get these thirsty gay dudes who would be who would ask, like want me to do shit with my feet, and I was like I'm not gay, but like, what do you like? Basically, I'm not gonna change what I'm doing. I'm just gonna sit here like this. This is how I'm gonna sit. So then I went on Reddit, and it was like, well, I see that girls do this all the time. What they'll do, and I'm in all these subreddits, so I see them, and they use repeat accounts, but they do it to promote their OnlyFans. So what they do is they'll have like outfit of the day, and they'll go and they'll take a picture of their outfit of the day, but it's really to get people to click on their profile so that they go to their OnlyFans. And the moderators get exactly. So I did that.
You're casting like the baseline.
Exactly. Exactly. So I wanted to do that in a way that I didn't have to like be naked, and I knew these guys like feet, and so I was like, okay, I'll try that, and it got like, it was like super popular for something that I did, but then my account got banned. Not for that, for like spam for something. I don't even know what I spammed, but then it was like, okay, whatever. Then I had these guys on Discord who I got a bunch of them into this server because they just like looking at dudes' feet, and it's not like I was giving foot jobs or anything like that. I was literally just sitting there, just like I am right now, but they are just dudes who really like feet, and I wanted something that, like, I could, just exactly what you're saying, like, basically get them to click on my profile, and then they would go to my links. And it did work to some extent. But then I got fingerprinted by Reddit, and now, like, Reddit does not, like, if I create a Reddit account, it already comes up as spam, and it says that, like, I've been...
What? Really? That's like a new MAC address?
Yeah, dude. They what do they say? It's ban evasion, and Reddit, more than any other platform I've ever used, except for Yelp, fingerprints a device and a user better than any of them. So what they do, so like, let's say you use a VPN, they already know that it's a VPN.
You use Tails OS.
What's Tails OS?
It's an operating system on a USB that like people that go on like the dark web will use, and basically creates like a fresh new instance of like Linux who they use.
So I haven't used that, but I have used the virtual machine, and I've used the Tor browser. Like, that's pretty intense if you're using a Tor browser, and like different
to go on Reddit.
Exactly. And
so did it work? Can you go on Reddit?
Yeah, I mean, Tor works really well. It's just like a normal browser, except it doesn't like save anything. It's basically like going into incognito, but then also it's like adding a VPN, and it changes the window size. Like, the things that a website memorizes about you, it memorizes the font packs that you have installed, and your time zone, and like all your cookies and shit if you're like, not using incognito. So one time I looked this up on Yelp. I did a bunch of research at a company on Yelp, and Yelp had like 165 different ways to identify a user's behavior, like a user based on their device and all that other shit. And I remember when Condé Nast, the company that bought Reddit, when they did that, people were like, "You're like, Reddit, it's over." Like, the way that you used to be able to do it is just create a new account if you ever got banned, and it would be no big deal. But they really put the kibosh on that. And then I started buying Reddit accounts.
What if you rent like a virtual device?
I mean, that's essentially what a virtual machine is, and they, so like I basically have to use
There
it.
has to be a way. Can you agree that there has to be a way to like
Yeah,
get
so
around it?
yeah, so the best way that I found is I just go to somebody in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 and ask them to post something for me, and they'll do it.
Yeah, but that's limited to like not. You can't be like, yo, can my spam bot like post on your account?
Oh
Maybe
yeah,
that's the
but
thing.
spam bots don't work well on Reddit because the subreddits are moderated very tightly, and then all it takes is for them to flag you, and then that goes in the queue for the admin team to look at, and then they'll ban you. And they can tell. They can tell that it's a virtual machine. They can tell if, like, based on your if you're using a VPN. They can tell if you're using a temporary email address. They can tell if you are. There's something else. You need a temporary email address. Well, and then I don't help myself. So I've done it. Okay, fine. And then, but like a lot of times I want to make the profile like connect, like so that if you click the profile, you go to my link. Well, if you put my link in Reddit, it's flagged, and so it takes down the whole account. So, like if you put in linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, boom, it gets taken down, and it takes down the whole site. Or if you put in the discord.gg, whatever. If like Reddit has those links flagged. So whenever I put them in, it bans the account. I'm not saying that I don't have Reddit accounts that still work. I do, but I don't use them because I don't want them to get banned. Reddit is extremely difficult to traverse once they like have your shit banned. So like in my
You
case,
can't even follow individual people on Reddit. It's just
no, you can.
okay.
No, you can, and you can message them, but like no one checks that shit. On Reddit, it's like it's a weird community. Most of the Reddit community, like I think I've seen statistics, more than 90% are lurkers. Only 10% are posters, and of that 10%, like 90% of them are lean heavily to the left.
Why are you posting in like the technology and world peace subreddits?
I've done that. Oh, I've done that a bunch of times, and
Does it work?
so
Like,
a lot of times they say no self promotion.
Is your profile picture like putting my Discord?
My profile picture is my license, and yeah, it's all join my Discord, and I'll be like, I stream my life, like they have like things like just like new YouTubers or like small YouTubers. I'll go in there and I'll be like, follow my Discord, blah 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 blah, and I'll post it. But like nobody looks at it. It's not a big server. You want to get in like the interesting or the amazing or those really big subreddits, and like even like I've been in there and I've been like I've streamed my life 24/7, 365 for more than 1,000 days, and they'll be like no self promotion, or they'll say like your account doesn't have enough karma for this, or they'll say it's not relevant. Like I think it's amazing that I've streamed my life more than 1,000 days, and other people may, but they consider it self promotion, so they don't allow you to post there.
That's why. What if it was like me that was going in there and saying, "Hey, I think this is amazing. This guy is like streaming his life nonstop, even like study experiment."
Absolutely, you can do it. And I've had people in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 do it for me. And I've had people do it in the like Wall Street Bets and in Kick and in YouTube. And if I ask any of them, they always do it for me. If I ask nicely, and because they know I help them, and if I go viral, they go viral, so they get that. Um, but then you'll post something in there, and like I have a bunch of posts in there. Like here's how they've done. Like they haven't banned all my accounts, but the one like.
But just regular, like, is there a way to just like whatever talk about AI and
yeah, one time I did that.
Experience emotions, just like no promotional, like.
Yes, one time I did that with one time I did that with one time I did that with anti-gravity off the top of my head. I remember I did with anti-gravity, and the anti-gravity subreddit is really small, and they're like, "This is just ChatGPT." It's like nobody else has information on anti-gravity. It's not like something that's really well known. Okay, so here's one that I had from a year ago.
Your post has been removed for AI.
Yeah, exactly. Kick from a year ago. Rabbi Rothschild has done shout-outs to the Kick community on social media for world peace. So that's there. It's 6 comments. And people like write LOL. LOL, you self-promo on every person's channel on Kick. So you're the one who's been spamming that massive crap on most of the channels on Kick. Like, people know me. So then, like, another one. I have a bunch. Just one moment. Like XQC shouted out at 4933 timestamp an Ori and Rabbi Rothschild interview. That was that's a streamer. Rabbi Moshe Rothschild sets Guinness World Record. This is in Jewish 3 years ago. So I mean, they let me post in Jewish, which is a really difficult one in which to post, and it got 4 upvotes. And like sets a record for streaming for what? Hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. Today we'll be reviewing all the Shrek movies in order from most kosher to least, which is somewhat accurate. Another thing, so this one was a year ago. Does anyone know what the deal is with the rabbi who spams chats? I didn't write this one, but I asked someone to write it for me so that I could get a little emotion going there. I have another one in religion. Rabbi Rothschild sets Guinness World Record for streaming on YouTube. Congratulations, Rabbi Rothschild. That was 2 comments. I have,
if does your profile, like, they can't ban you for self-promotion just for having, like, a profile and banner that promote your Discord, right?
They can. They ban. Yeah, dude, I got banned from the Kill Tony Discord because they said no conspiracy related material. I didn't even say anything. I just got that for my fucking name. And that was one that was one I really wanted to be a part of. I love Kill Tony. I literally didn't say anything. I just joined it and I got banned. And it just said that. Somebody just went in and saw that.
Can't protest that?
They don't have a appeal, or maybe they do, but it was already like, dude, I didn't even say anything. I just joined the fucking Discord. Here's another one 3 years ago, sub for sub. Rabbi Rothschild breaks Guinness World Record for hours live stream. That was 3 years ago. Another one, like there. So and the thing is, I have, if they showed the banned accounts that I have so many more of these, like 10 times as many. But they got banned. Here's one, Neon, who's a streamer. This was 10 months ago. Neon shouted out at 4920 timestamp an Orion Rabbi Rothschild interview. Another one, Action Man, who's a streamer. This is like in his Reddit. Action Man shouted out at 4953 timestamp an Orion Rabbi Rothschild interview. Here's one for Feet Boys. Rabbi Rothschild is accusing some Rebbitzin of eating through rabbi socks. So even though this is in like a gay feet Discord subreddit, I accuse the wives of rabbis for doing it because I'm still straight as fuck. And like that's how desperate I got. I mean, I just was trying to see what worked. I tried a lot of shit. I did Fusi, who's a streamer, shouted out at 4933 timestamp an Orion Rabbi Rothschild interview. Breaking news, this was from YouTube Drama. Steak owner at Steak Eddie, owner of Kick, called out at 1404 timestamp when Kick streaming fails. Another one for Fusi.
Was that in the Reddit?
I did send that one on Kick Reddit, and the mods took it down.
Did you make a post in the Kick Reddit about how the...
Yeah, I did, and they took it...
was like... No, how they're mad that they thought you sent them like the fuck you thing.
Oh, that was on Twitter. No, I didn't do that one. I would have if some of this, like, but they take that stuff down. Oda Block shouted out at 4940 timestamp at Orion Rabbi Rothschild. And like when I say this, that's in the Oda Block Discord. This isn't just me like putting it, or I keep saying Discord, Reddit. This isn't me just putting it anywhere randomly. This is in like that users or that influencers subreddit. Let's see here.
Maybe, oh yeah, Roblox.
Burger Planet shouted out at 5032 timestamp an Orion Rabbi interview. These are the ones that just stuck, like that stayed. West Call shouted out at 4920 timestamp. So I do have a lot of these that Steak Eddie. Okay, so this is just the streamers one. Steak Eddie, owner of Kick, called out at 14404 timestamp when Kick stream platform sign up errors occur. But then you go to it and the video is unavailable because that account got taken down. But you can still find it. It's available. So that's in YouTube promotion. So you can Steak Eddie. Let's see here. I'm going to find one more. But I mean, you get the point. I've tried. And it's not that it doesn't. It's like, it's difficult to get shit to stay. Though I have gotten it to stay. And then what's hilarious, and I think like where there's more money in this than anything, is ChatGPT and all these large language models use Reddit to build their databases, so that they're when they write about me, they get their shit from Reddit. So like a lot of the things that they see is really positive. He talks about world peace and all these other things, but then they'll use a single term that somebody made about me in a comment. Like some users state that Rabbi Rothschild is a digital boogeyman. Like just because somebody wrote boogeyman in a comment of mine, like it's like you can just tell how it kind of makes things up. I will say this though, most large language models, like they only have really positive things to say about me. Like I'm sure that they could say mean things about me, but they're generally very positive about it. Like and accurate as fuck too. This is it. So now you want to make a good business. You're always looking to make businesses. This is a business. This is a fucking brilliant business.
You ready for this?
Okay.
It is reputation management with a specific emphasis on AI. So what am I saying? Like, you get reputation management companies now, what they'll do is, let's say you did something bad, they'll make a bunch of fluff articles about you so that when you go to the Google results, you get on page 2, and like nobody checks the Google results on page 2, and that's the goal. So what you do is, like, let's say you wanted to write good stuff about yourself, you would just have articles published about you, and then AI takes those articles, and then when it builds your profile, it only has really positive things to say about you.
I don't know how the Google image results work, but don't they like require credibility to get like higher up or money?
Well, so like all you do is like make a YouTube video and put in the description all the positive shit you want, and YouTube is like the strongest fucking thing for Google. Or you create like a Google blog, that's a really strong one. Or you post in TikTok, that's a really strong one. Like it uses social media and picks from that shit first and puts that stuff at the very top.
Right. I mean, I guess it's never really considered that before, but it seems like you're helping actually criminals cover up their
No,
potential.
like
Or Patton Oswalt. You just said how much you despise Patton Oswalt earlier. Patton Oswalt comes to you, hey, use like AI garbage to make sure no one saw this despicable tweet I did.
wait, and he did that. And he did that, or had somebody do it, or somebody did it, because there's a bunch of fluff articles in there about unimportant tweets that he wrote about. But the ones that are really disgusting, you have to really dig to find. Okay, well, here's an example. Let's
There you
say,
go. So doesn't that like make the business kind of unethical?
oh, it's completely unethical, but the media is completely unethical. I mean, it is. Like, reputation management is somewhat unethical. Public affairs are unethical.
What do you mean by public affairs?
Like someone who is like you pay them to do to like get you on like an agent, to get you on television shows and to get you on the radio and things like that. You're basically,
You think that's unethical?
in many
I mean,
ways,
if you're forcing
in many ways you are. Basically, why is your opinion better than anybody else's? Why should you be heard and not anybody else? Like, the only reason why you're doing it, you have more money and more influence. So like a big one is PR. Like, people have PR managers and public relations. Public relations were invented by Sigmund Freud's nephew. His name is, if I don't fucking remember this motherfucker's name, I'm gonna be really sad. I'm tired and that's why I can't remember it. But it started with cigarette companies wanting to sell more cigarettes, but at the time women didn't sell cigarettes. So his name is Edward Bernays. So what he did was have a like a big parade, and in the parade he had a bunch of women smoking, and the banner that they had was Torches of Freedom. So he equated smoking with female independence, and overnight the amount of people who smoked in the United States doubled, because before it was only like a male dominated thing, but then it became male and female. Does that make sense?
Torches of Freedom.
Yep. Look it up. I say, normally I don't do this as much, but I say to you, does that make sense? Because a lot of times we cover topics and I need to make sure you understand it before I move on to the next one. All right.
No, it makes sense that the doesn't make sense thing does make sense.
Yeah.
Which,
And I don't always do that with people. It is subconscious, like in sociology. A lot of times people say, "Don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you know what I mean? You know what I mean?" They say that subconsciously, and it actually shows a lack of confidence in what they're saying. Like maybe I'm not explaining it well enough, and I don't do it like that. It's because I go from one sometimes complicated topic to another complicated topic, and they build on each other. And if you don't understand it, it tells me that um, I have to uh, review what we went through to make sure that you understand it. Like I did it
no,
earlier.
it's a good check.
Yeah, no,
It's good.
it
I
is.
like the check.
And I don't normally do that with everyone, but because we cover so many topics, I do find myself doing that more often. And a lot of times because they're financial related or whatever, like there was one we were talking about tonight, and it was like I was talking about um, influencers or something, and you were like, wait, how does one thing work, or like how would that work? And then I explained it. Like, yeah, okay, now I understand it. Whatever it was, watch it on the back page, people. Okay, so public relations. So if you're like, isn't that immoral or whatever, or unethical? Look, the person who coined the phrase public relations is Edward Bernays. He's Sigmund Freud's nephew, and he developed an entire industry on public relations. There was another one. I learned this recently. With whom was it? Okay, so during World War One, when the Americans and Canadians, but like basically went to war in Europe, the commanding officers were finding that the troops were not shooting at the other side. They didn't want to kill anybody. They didn't have that like cutthroat um, instinct, and so Hollywood, which was in its infancy then, even in like silent films, started romanticizing shooting people in the movies, and made it like you would be a hero if you did this. So that once World War II rolled around, all these guys wanted to kill the other side. But during World War One, they did not want to do that. It was still they still saw the other side as like people, and and so they used the mass media and specifically the movie industry to be able to change that. Other things with public relations, a lot of them were smoking related, but like, and I think that's just because that's been studied. It's pretty easy, like literally, like there's this idea that like everyone has um, a desire subconsciously to kill themselves. Um, not like suicide, but like just being like daring and like taking a risk, and like cigarettes had to do with that. Or well, here's one: toothpaste. At least in the United States, it says on our toothpaste, if you swallow more than a pea-sized amount, to call poison control. Yet when you look at any toothpaste commercial, it shows like an inch of toothpaste on the brush, and it has like a little swirl on it, like an ice cream cone. Yet, if you were to swallow that, even 1/5 of that, they would say that you need to call poison control. Like, but they just like program people. And so to get back to your earlier point, isn't like public relations immoral or unethical? Yeah, to some extent.
Yeah, I find all that fascinating. We'll talk more soon about
Okay, before you go, and I will let you go. What's going to happen with the Charlie Kirk sniper? What are they going to say? Is it just going to be never solved? Or are they going to find some patsy? What's going to happen?
either some fake, we found somebody, or not, didn't find him. But real killer got away, guaranteed.
Oh, for
Like,
sure.
if they don't have him now, they're not. He's gone.
Yeah, they're not going to come out and say,
The Duke theory of they have him in custody waiting, it's just like, dude, no.
right. Yeah, I mean,
Never happened.
right. They got these guys, like, they never would say, like, oh, it was a rogue military operation. They're not going to admit to any of that shit. Never. They're, okay, so if you had to ask me, well, I don't really know, but I think that it will either be they never find the killer, or they find the killer and blame it on some fucking patsy. I mean, I guess what other alternative could there be? I'm not exactly sure, but
We'll see if there's anything tomorrow. Have a good night. Thank you for this discussion.
Absolutely. Speaking of
Charlie Kirk.
R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. Take care, everybody.
I'm going to dedicate this one to Zeus.
You should. Peace. Yo,
Yo,
what's going on, Rekka?
on, Red?
Rekka, how'd you find out about me?
How'd you find out about me?
Rekka, can you hear me?
Rebecca, can you hear me?
Rekka,
Rebecca,
do you know English?
you know English?
Rekka, go fuck yourself. I don't
Go
want
fuck yourself.
The days are back. Now is proud to introduce portable devices that spray your button.
Come on, dude.
Oh, here we go, guys. How's everything? Office left. Podcast. Anywhere. Jump up and let's go, Stitch. We're not so critical. There's no future. You're protesting. There's not. There's no future, people. All you gotta learn how to bitch. They go down there and fuck with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time. Yeah. Sweat. Alright, because he told you before. Pussy. Sweat. show me what you do again. Like, I'll be talking to like, what? Okay, alright? You win. You win. Whatever. You know, yeah. She's a, yeah. Hey, that's what I'm bringing. I know, he's got a girl who's pathetic. Bring me the easy limit. You feel like, hey, hi. See, no, we haven't. Okay. First time I see it. See the fucking I have never one fucking thing. I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring and the octagon, or the one with the people leaving. Okay, that's gonna be a great fight. It's just gonna be those two. It's gonna be hard. Yeah. So they think they can cure it. Alright, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity. Fuck that perfection. I'm sorry. I get over it. His fucking book. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy well stuff that. for one fucking year. Jesus Christ. So they put it all together, and they, because of that documentary on HBO, they put him under fucking jail indefinitely. know I was spontaneous the whole time. Oh my god, that's so deadly. When you watch that, you just get shivers. Another thing about it now, it just released the With the fucking Linky Rourke and I don't know. Yeah. Bounty, like whatever the fuck with Linky Rourke and the black dude. No, not Pulp Fiction. What the fuck was he in? Trouble. Yeah. Oh no. Like, what? Everybody wants to jump. much fun. But when Joey doesn't like somebody, that's even funnier torture. Okay, alright. How about telling the story? Everyone likes the problem. I feel phenomenal. Not a shave club. No. Come twice with it. Twice as much. Alright? Which means my nuts get a little sore, so I gotta fucking drop a batch pretty regular, okay? But man, it's like more volume than it's like Stymie when he got hot with the heat. I saw him just, you know, like young, They were sucking stuff out of my life. Yeah, sleep. She. Sleep. So, outside. I go out the back door right now. Right now. So I can put myself out. I had to walk and I was saying you're mad. Okay. You got thinking about job. Okay. It's crazy. I had a couple. with a package. I picked up this half a yard. I hosted comics at my job for the night. Sure. I'd always have cookouts behind the apartment. You know, even though I had right. Santa Monica to like expect stuff down the fucking bathroom for Abby's down the you know what I mean? I go get the text amount so that my godfather. This time, I think about fucking paying a brother investigate my godfather. It's like eliminating once and for all. He was a fucking at the end. It was a you know, I would this. Trying to be black, this is all they fit. I rented that Ford, I got it for free. Thought it was Big Daddy. Big Daddy. We all want Big Daddy. I told me to leave for a year, then I so I wore. They wanted promotion, yeah. And then I got everybody in. I don't know what yeah. And I wore I got sponsored magazine. And to that, and when selling, put them in my video. Alright, and make sure it's the 35 my dick. 25. It fucking was great. Yeah. Yeah. So nice. Harris last this Thursday. Next Thursday. And that's like, I'm gonna be Tuesday. Do some meetings, and then the next week, your family, and it's old school Italian. And Tony's mom. Right. That's it. You know what? Bills when they give me 2 tickets. I'm having the time of my fucking life. Yeah. I wanted a family. I wanted to be married. I thought that's what I wanted. Once I got on that stage, I got on. My God said, hey, you know, that's this is what you're playing for. Fruit. Alright, and then and then get them in the morning. But so you only have to actually pay go to the spot bananas. So funny. Second, these guys like really have back. Fuck you. I just clean. Just want to 20. Put up on it. What's the okay. She mad. I got it. Found wide open. It happened. Kind of wanted to be. Yes. Take this. I close. So you call this living out. No, hey, you went in comedy like, I'm a nice Sunday headshot. A beer. Fuck. Had to be something. And there was no fucking. Yes. And there's a. You're like, somebody has a it's like, just with that. You have co-headline. What's that guy's name? And you have to route it. You see these guys. If you want, yeah, do it southeast, you know. So, but you figure out a way to make it work, you know what? That's what become a medical right now. This is way before. These guys, and how that's what I said. up to me and you're like, look at the yellow. Ralphie, where's that goddamn bracelet? We fucking love that. And it's because of this. The fucking church is for real, dude. Church. Okay. Run. Spill. My whole everyone there. Church. It's just like, man, it's like we have, it's like going out. Just drag. Let's see. Yeah, nobody. No, you. Somebody. Number two, these days,